Ergotopia. That's what it's called for my back. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 1 to 60 hardcore speedrun today. I haven't played hardcore in 6 months. It's been a while. The only thing I've ever done in hardcore was unlock my skill points and my paragon points that I essentially have a better standing if I ever do hardcore again. Therefore, I would say we're going to bring this Necromancer to level 60. And then our goal is, the end goal of everything, become the #1 hardcore necro. Because if I'm looking into the leaderboard, hardcore has only 3 entries at 70, 90, and 96. So not many necromancers seem to have bothered with hardcore this season. I guess we're about to find out, right? And on top of what we're actually doing, we're going to try to put together the budget version of the #1 necro build that we just put together. So that Bone Spirit necro that has been rampaging through the pit, we're going to try to get the budget version running without breaking our back and getting all the crazy gear. And I'd say let's begin. We're going to level as a potential Blood Surge. I'm not entirely sure if we want to do Blood Surge or Shadow, but probably we're going to do Surge together with our skeleton dudes. It's kind of like what I think we should be doing right now. Seems reasonable. And we're going to get the skeletons involved. We're going to go to Crusader Desmond and try to straight away knock out a Realm Walker at level 1. We're starting in hard, so hardcore hard. I don't think we should start on normal. Hard should be fine. Hopefully. Then we're also going to hand this in because use some XP. Desmond wants to talk. Defeat a Realm Walker. We got that. So let's move in that direction straight away. Conrad, greetings to work, brother. Andreas, to you too. Oh, we did forget to swap our horse. Yeah, I'm not used to hardcore. Bear with me, Chan. I'm probably gonna play very incautious and very inconsiderate and just murder myself somehow. You know, for first 5 minutes into the game, Pony died to, I don't know, being a twat. That's probably what's gonna happen. I mean, we could jump from hard over to experts right away, but I actually prefer Necromancer to be leveled in hard usually. And that is good skill point spent, because with these skill points spent, I can now nuke, restore essence, nuke, restore essence, nuke. It's gonna be like my gameplay loop for the time being. But it's good that we have Mother's Blessing running. Oh, by the way, what happens when you interact with shrines now? Does a butcher pop out? I haven't interacted with a shrine yet. You know? Does a butcher pop out and try to kill me? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Finally, some gear. And we're going to have to not level up these already. We're going to have to put more points into the Blood Surge at this point. And what we want is the new skeletons. Yes, we want skeletal warriors with an additional 1. Okay, we're looking to start the Realm Walker. You're totally safe? Well, if chat's saying I'm safe, then what will, you know? What should possibly go wrong with that? Chat just assured me that I'm safe and I can do what I want to do. That sounds like absolutely something I should trust. Chat usually is a bunch of very trustworthy folken that would never betray me. 18 seconds for the Realm Walker to begin. I mean, first things first, we're going to try to get a Seething Opal, obviously. Okay, how horrible can this get? Can we get killed by the Realm Walker straight up? We can, right? With Blood Surge, everything feels easier because right now I curse, surge, curse, full ball. And then we curse again, then curse, curse, curse. We're full, right? And kill everything. So this should be like giving me all the cool level stuff. Curse, curse. I mean, even if the guardians appear, we should be fine. Ah! Okay, let's curse. Then work with corpse explosions to refill our essence. We're gonna level this one fully up. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now it's corpse explosions galore. One of our dudes died. I'm surprised the skeletons would die so early. I have my skills currently a bit clunky, and I dislike that. We need to have this here, yeah. We need to have this like because the right click is the one I need to click the whole time. Worst case scenario. So I need to restructure my skills. My brain only works in a certain way when it comes down to this kind of stuff. And if I once structure my skills wrong, I don't know if it's like this for you too, but if I once structure my skills wrong, it just doesn't work anymore. I'm just then officially lost, and like my whole skill set just doesn't apply in my brain. I mean, I guess at least these guardians, they're not doing any damage. I want my skeletons back. Okay, good. Hardcore is D4 and softcore is only a simulation. Well, softcore is for people that actually enjoy the game, and hardcore is for people that hate themselves. So since I seem to actually hate myself, there we are. When I enjoy a challenge after I have everything done. So, you know, like I would never have my main character be a hardcore character, if I'm honest with you. But like doing a challenge of checking like how far I can essentially get, how well can I play? Can I without much hardcore experience become the #1 hardcore necromancer? Do I have it in me? Who knows? Maybe I do. I'm more worried about that Realm Walker just nuking me in a second. Yeah, see that's what had me like a bit worried there. That this scenario might apply where we just die to area damage, because we don't really have the damage to like kill him. I guess we don't. Yeah. Like I at least don't see where we do. You know? Okay, we don't have the damage to kill him, Chad. He's too sturdy. We don't have it. At least not on what is it called again? Not on hard. Back to Helltide, I guess. Back to Helltide then. Okay. I'm fine. I don't want to kill him anyways. Did you try Barb? No, I haven't tried Barb at all. Barb is like, I'm fine with Barb, but it's just like, it's not my most interesting thing to do. Not the thing that really, oh wait, I can put my seasonal blessings in hardcore. Okay. I didn't know I could. Well, that would have like sped this up even more. I earned those seasonal blessings. I'm putting them, Chad. You ain't stopping me. Everything pre-level 15/18 when you actually get your skeletons just feels so because you're consistently trying to get to the point where you can finally restore your resource meaningful and don't have to like rely on spamming corpse explosions, which is atrocious. You know what? Maybe we should get blood mist. I didn't actually think about it because it's like, you know, what's the worst thing that could happen? But the worst thing that could happen is actually that we die, which is usually not a problem because, you know, what's the worst thing that could happen? Oh, we die. Ha ha ha. He he he. But now it's kind of like, what's the worst thing that could happen? Oh yeah, we die. That would actually be rather unpleasant in this scenario. This is what I made. I'm not used to play hardcore. It's like, oh, you know what? I could die. Unlucky. You know, it'd be great getting another weapon and not using like this one-handed atrocity right now. What's the overall best Necro build this season? We just posted it this morning. It is 100%. Oh, let's not die to any ground effect. It is 100% Bone Spirit. Bone Spirit is absolutely amazing, like especially due to the new tech. So Bone Spirit has now a better chance to restore resource with what it does. And that truly just lifted Bone Spirit from merely being okay to just like, you go Bone Spirit. Okay. Oh, Subo. Oh, we forget Merc. Why am I not attacking, guys? I got an artillery shrine. I'm just cursing. It's actually really OP in this case because I have a curse that doesn't cost me anything. So instead of actually using my main skill, as long as I have the artillery shrine, I'll just be using my curse to obliterate all of you. Because that's how it works. I'm just mauling that we couldn't kill that Realm Walker. But I guess it makes sense if you're still running around with your standard weapon. Should have probably gone on normal to kill the Realm Walker and then swapped to hard. Why don't we do one later? The Relic Focus is great because that's finally a weapon. Because we've been running around with a shield. That being said, maybe a shield is in. I paid you to play hardcore. Well, it was play hardcore and not play Diablo at all today. So I decided that a lot of people keep asking me to play hardcore and I relish a challenge. So why would we not become the #1 hardcore necro? I think it has a good ring to it. I mean, on top of being a proficient softcore player, if we can be the #1 hardcore player, I guess. Why not? You know? There's a pit leaderboard exists. I'll just put my name on it. Simple as cake. Let's finish that Whisper, but we need to also take out all the elites. You know what? I'm going to have to say one thing. I never gave like early Corpse Tendrils a good vibe because you often don't use it. But this season, I think early Corpse Tendrils is actually something that should be used more often. Why did I not use it often? Because usually everything dies like with one blood surge, right? But now with the different difficulties, it has become more useful as you're really like having enemies that have a bit more HP that you usually are not facing. It makes it intriguing. Oh, level 15. That's perfect because with these 3 skill points, we get 3 skeletal masteries. We summon these mages as shadow mages. And we finally have a weapon. Holy moly. It took me long enough to get a 2-hander. Because now you're at least like you're just absolutely shitting on things. Oh wow, that almost killed me. Like, see, everything just does more damage. Oh, a rune? A rune, you say? I don't remember getting runes this early. I don't want to mess with the belts, but it's actually a good event. As we need to get like enough obolts that when we reach Torment 1, that we have enough obolts to gamble for all the gear that we need essentially. Because you wanna have like the first set of your gear in at least goodness, pony's pressing fat buttons. Oh, we're not done yet? I thought we were so done. Got this. All belts have been destroyed. I am the chosen one. Ooh. So we get a little necklace, Chad, with 0.7% intelligence plus. Main goal is right now become level 18, because from level 18 on, the game just becomes easy as a necro. It's literally that, like from 18 on, you're pressing the easy mode button, as 18 is essentially the moment where you get your skeletal cold mages. And skeletal cult mages just have you be amazing. We're going to use this instead of the corpse explosion now, because our corpse interaction can also be other stuff, so we can pull that point out. That means we can have the Supreme Soul Rift, because Soul Rift is just superior, right? Soul Rift is just broken. It gives us armor. It gives us bonus damage. It gives us resource. So as soon as Soul Rift is activated, shit just hits the fan. Okay, love for that. Hardcore Genesis. Yes, it is hardcore today. Chat has bullied me enough. I have finally given in. Our goal is we start with minions and we later go over to Bone Spirit. So my plan is to show you how you would essentially progress if you would go from 1 to 60 and then to progress into the end game, but also into the end game into then one of the best end game builds. Not just end game, right? End game with like an actual good, meaningful build to put on your hands. And not any build, we might then just go for the best build. Oh, please vomit on me. That's 18, perfection, because now we get the skeletal frost mages. Ritual site done. Yeah, I was like here the whole time actually wanting to do the goddamn ritual sites, and I just ran past it. I ran past it. Soul Rift is a lot better than Bone Storm. Soul Rift gives you without a single... So Soul Rift alone, vulnerable, resource cost reduction, and barrier. Okay? That's what Soul Rift gives you. Let's check what Bone Storm does. Bonus crit chance, a bit of damage, and damage reduction. That's it. I can throw Soul Rift on, walk into a pack of mobs, and I don't die. I am absolutely undying. And it gives me a permanent full resource. Especially if I then prolong the Soul Rift duration later on. That just seems vastly superior to anything that... You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but that does sound quite better than what's being offered from the competition. Did the enemy density in Hell Tides get higher? Or is it just me? So by the way, when we're going over to expert, usually around level 35 is when we go over to expert. I have a little roadmap for my own progression where I've already tried things. And that's usually the level where we're like, you know what? That's where we should be going over. See, right now the Soul Rift is just popping and just refilling my essence. So I can just use my skills without any thought. Oh, the Whispers just ended. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, we need to go for the lower region then. I was just about to knock out Whispers. Shame. No barrier without the aspect. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, I have a skill now that gives me barrier, basically barrier. But like from the get-go, like I don't have to do anything. I exist barrier. It's like, what's up, barrier? that's it. Here, Soul Rift on, boom, barrier. No thought needed if that is awesome. It's just awesome. I sometimes forget where I put my basic attack, Chan. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's open that. Oh, that's 20 already. We're making good tempo forward. Probably leave the area soon. Like, just teleport back quickly. Ooh. Sure, I'll probably leave the area soon. Or just kill everyone involved. Oh, yeah, please. See, now I throw this on, and look how it's just keeping me topped up. So I don't even have the attack speed to work against all of what I have here right now. Right? Right now, we're pushing the strength of our minions to the max. That's always the #1 plan, because if your minions are stronger, it's always better for you during leveling. I'm a bit scared of getting invaded by the Hellborn, if I'm honest with you. I'm like not sure what for strength levels to expect from the Hellborn. Okay, let's see what you have. Could kill him, but I have like absolutely zero reason to do. You know, that's like, we could kill him, but why would we even bother? just like seems a tedious, unnecessary endeavor. It's like, bye, but I'm better off not fighting you. Okay, how long are these Whispers going to last? Another 32 minutes. Perfect. Like, we're going to fight him as soon as we have our Golem, because that's when shit hits the fan. We need to get our Merc. How do I keep forgetting our Merc, chat? Can someone please mention that to me? I've been now playing without the Merc the whole time. What minions are stronger this game? Endgame, Mage or Warriors? You're going to play both. You're going to play Mage and Warriors. You're never going to play Mage or Warriors. It's always Mage and Warriors, okay? There's no reason why you would not do that. So why would you not play both? But you would focus on the mages because they are ranged and they're never going to get CC'd. Kind of. How are you supposed to increase the rogue's damage? More paragon points, more rune levels. It's usually the waste you're going for. We do have a rogue build out there, in case you haven't seen it. Okay, let's destroy everything. Do we apply a basic temper for elemental surge? I guess doesn't hurt. Then we get back to where we were. We pick up our Merc because we forgot our Merc at this point. No, I don't have my Merc. Wait, why don't I have the Mercs? Do I have to unlock them in... Or do I get them only at level 20? Wait, do you get them at later level? I thought you get them from level 1 on. Because you're in hardcore, but I don't have the quest to unlock them. I don't have any quests. What does the Blood Surge skill actually do? Does it pull enemies? No. So the Blood Surge has a suck component that sucks from the whole screen. Okay, so this is the suck, and then it has a Nova explosion. So suck plus Nova. That's the double combination of the Blood Surge. And every 6 Blood Surge, if you have been healthy, is going to be a overpower. Which allows you then to, well, overwhelm your opponent. You need to do the campaign again on HC. No, you can skip the campaign on hardcore. So you don't need to do the campaign again. I'm just like confused where the mercs are. Just follow the storyline. I don't have the storyline quest. I skipped the campaign. That's interesting. So like I need to probably just go to the merc den and talk to them, maybe. When I can try out. So what happens if I just walk to the merc den? Oh, that's already 22. Let's go. Oh, torture gift. Ah, I need to open 3 torture gifts. Yeah, that's not a problem. We can do that. We're going to their den. I think that might be the most feasible thing to do. As soon as we're done with this Helltide, though, like it would be a waste to not just finish the Helltide currently. But it's not like you need the mercs, right? It's just they make everything smoother. In the beginning, Variana gives you already bonus attack speed that you otherwise don't have. And in the case of the Necromancer, that's double important, because what does bonus attack speed in the Necromancer's case mean? My minions get bonus attack speed too. That's why Variana is actually so amazing for Necromancers early on, as we just reap the benefits twice. Oh, and we get movement speed, which we don't have, so I guess then in itself is also helpful. Okay, someone is doing the Helltide lady. I should just go there. I've been ignoring that. Oh. So you definitely don't have to do the story again. You can actually skip the story, so that's for sure. No, I'm a bit scared because this is a level 50 and a level 32. So what happens when the Lady of the Helltide killed me? Then I'm dead. I'm just not sure how sturdy she actually is in this at this point, you know? How much big damn I should expect from her. I guess I can fight her from the distance and then we're good. Probably. See, I'm there, Mom. Look, I'm participating. You're proud of me? Oh. Golem mastery. Because that's going to be our next level. So we're now going to be pushing the golems higher. Oh, see, that's what I meant. She just booped me with one of her fire crystals, and that almost like took my life. It's like usually don't mess with Lady of Helltide early in the game. By the way, what I said about hardcore, just play Diablo more scared. You know, it's like just the same Diablo, just play it more scared, and that's it. Who's gonna stop me from playing more scared, essentially? Check your Merc tab. You should be able to teleport to the den. Good point. Good point. I can travel to the den. Smart person in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Smart person alert. Smart person alert. Ew, ew, ew. Someone with a very high IQ has been detected. You were right. I'm not mocking you, by the way. I'm not mocking you. It was a very good idea, you know? Are you trying to play and level up, or do you want to level up fast? No. If you're playing hardcore, you're leveling up. If you do anything to skip leveling in hardcore, then what the fuck? Why are you even playing hardcore then? Like that's my honest opinion. Like why even bother with hardcore if you would then like skip the leveling? I mean, leveling is the integral part of the game. And that's where you would technically die. I mean, obviously in the end game you can die too, but I feel like kind of if you skip the leveling in hardcore, that feels like, you know, I don't know. Isn't that the whole reason to play hardcore? To have this journey from a shitter to an amazing equipped character, and while you're having that journey, there's the danger of death just looming around the corner at every point. Is he trying to kill me? I was just wondering that the druid just ran over me with his like circles under him, and I was like, is he trying to kill me? I sure hope not, sir. My poor skeletal bros are just dying. They're not made for this kind of endeavor yet. Okay, that's good. Get some cool new gear, chat. Bonus attack speed is amazing. We need to open 2 more chests, and then we could probably get ourselves Rahir already. Then we should unlock Variana though extremely fast. I hope I don't have to do all the quests again. The quests are not that long, but it's just feels unnecessary to redo them. Okay, 1. I'm hoping for good aspects here. Oh, more essence per active minion. Fuck yeah, that's useless. That's useless. That's actually so useless, it's not even funny anymore. Well, I'm happy that there's so many people like enthused about us playing hardcore, so dankeschön. It was a spontaneous thought. It's actually, this was caused by the chat because they said, hey, why don't you just become the #1 Necro player in hardcore? And it was like, yeah, why don't we just do that? That's, you know, that's a good question. Why don't we just exactly do that? Why don't we just become, you know, the #1? Who's gonna stop us from doing exactly that thing? Okay, we're traveling to the den. That was a good point. China dominates softcore. Hey, we're top 4 Necromancer, top 5 Necromancer now in softcore, so we're already happy about that. Okay, can I just hire them? Oh, so I can just hire them. I don't need to do the quest again. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, but they're not leveled. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna enlist Rahir's reinforcement. See, that makes sense. They're not leveled. Sure, they wouldn't be leveled because that would be not okay. And what tier are we? We play currently in hard, because hard is always easier for the Necro in the beginning, as you need to make sure that your minions actually survive. Because the problem is, if you join a too high difficulty with the Necro early, then your minions just keep dying repetitively. And it's really like useless to essentially then go into a high difficulty. Because you and your minions just like, they just keep healing over, and it's absolutely not worth it. Okay, let's open one more chest. That's what I kind of want to do right now. And then we get our Golem, because Golem is going to replace my basic skill then. Sorry, no invitations, Mr. Otaza. Yeah, a single player. Where do I put my next skill point, though? Shouldn't think about skill points while we're here in the open fighting for our life. Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably just boost my armor. Yeah, that's actually the smartest points to put at this point. Because I get a percentile armor increase, and it just doesn't hurt to do. I could run you to level 100 pits. Yeah, but that's boring. Again, like, we're like, if we can't make it to 60 ourselves without dying, like, do we even deserve being 60? Right? It's like, that's like how I look at this. That would be really shameful if you can't actually make it there. Wonder if Subo might be better than Variana just because you can see enemy packs. You know, just for the ability to actually see the packs. Okay, now let's open the chest. Oh, no, please. Yep. 2 runes, ladies and gentlemen. What do we have? We have evade and increase swarms around us. RDR2, Witcher 3 DC, they're fantastic games, yes, but they're not really so well to be played on stream. Because often with RDR2 or The Witcher, chat demands you to play in a certain way, and the certain way might actually not be the way that you play. Do you have level up all your... Do I have to level up all mercenaries? Yes, in Hardcore you have to level them all again. So the best thing to do for rushing levels is Helltide. Yes, Helltide and Tree of Whispers is just amazing for leveling. There's just no question about that. These are the 2 activities that will always get you there the fastest, that will get you forward the most. As Helltides just have an incredible enemy density that no other activity can match. So that's actually the main reason why you're doing Helltides. Helltides just have more people there. Simple. Let's quickly, this is very important, or I'm not enjoying myself. I'm like pay to win tiger out. 50% faster, chat. Use code Ponyhoff. I don't know what for it, but just use code Ponyhoff wherever you're going to your local barber. It's like, here's code Ponyhoff. And they're like, what? Just use it, okay? Can never hurt. At the grocery store, wherever you're going, just use it, okay? Do you think dungeons to stumble up an XP well is worth when leveling? Nah. I mean, leveling is fast enough, sir. Like you're taking around 4 hours to max level. It's not like it's gonna take you long. No matter what you do, no matter what you apply, you're getting there really fast. I mean, we're playing for 38 minutes now, and I'm level 26, and we're not slowing down. What's more important? So it's not important that you like do some odd dungeons in between. It's important that you understand the strength of your character to know when to go into penitent and expert, for example. Right now, like I tend to go to expert at level 35. That's usually when I go over there with the Necro, as that is when I feel the most ready. Not sure if we're going to do that in Hardcore too, or in Hardcore if I'm going to chicken out on that and just stay in Hard, because I don't need to like go higher, technically. That's just like, you know, if I want to be a bit faster. But obviously we're trying to, you know, if we're already trying, we're trying the right way. They finally added symbols to this. Get the armor up. Again, more armor is going to be amazing. Respawns, finally. Does my Merc pop like up when they are leveled? I don't remember how much like they needed to level up. It was popping up when they leveled, right? Mm-hmm. If I don't get discount on my next grocery trip, I'll sue you because of misinformation. This is a scam. Just in case you weren't aware, but this is a scam. If it seems too good to be true, it's always a scam. So there you go. I got you covered. Life lesson. How do I get that blue tiger? You take out your credit card, slap it on the table, and you're like, take my money. I did not even take my money. I used my Blizzard credits. But yeah, take my money. Tiger's beautiful though. High recommendation. Oh, that's +9. +9 doesn't sound like a lot, ladies and gentlemen, but if the difference is like 71 max damage or 80 max damage, like, you know, +9 is actually a lot. It's gonna get used to the numbers not being ginormous anymore in the difference in the beginning, or like +10 more life. Doesn't sound like a lot, but if I have 100 life, you know, if I have 100 life +10 life, is like, oh yeah, please, 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 thank you. Like, how about 15, huh? Wow. Amazing. Max life items, see, like that's +7 max life. I'm like, bruh, you kidding me, mate? +7? Might be broken. Okay, the tiger changes color depending on the day and night cycle. Night, blue, day, red. I didn't understand this until chat pointed it out. Yes, I am thick sometimes in my head. Took me a while to understand that was the reason why it was changing color. I was like, why are you changing color? Why are you red right now? I'm definitely not a detective, guys. I'm not the next Sherlock Holmes, that's for sure. As I just did not even anticipate that simple fact there. So yeah, well, what can I say? I'm as disappointed as you are. Good. No. This event seemed always so lackluster. Like you were here to summon your golem, guys. You're here to do this very, very amazing event where we're gonna fight off like bunch of ghosts and like it's gonna be an all-out brawl. And that's like, so there. Here's like 5 ghosts. Yeah, I know, crazy, huh? Oh, watch out! 1 elite. That's it. This was the grand test to get my golem. Let's going to replace the basic skill probably. Don't need the basic skill anymore. Okay, now let's go back to the Helltide. I reckon Now, Helltide is going to run out soon. So wait, is there not? There's another one coming in 4 minutes. So before that one comes in 4 minutes, let's try to kill the PvP boss quickly. What I like to do. Yeah, and then you have a sword quest. It's like pick up the book freebie. I think the rogue one is the one I like the most because that's like, you know, sneak, follow some trails, find this stupid dude. Like some meaningful stuff, actually. Okay, game, could you stop like stuttering like crazy? No one likes that. Uthred, thank you for your subscriptions. Appreciate that. Dark Horse, thank you for the 2 subs. Zelmag, thank you for the 7. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Partners, partneroonies. So like as soon as I walk into minions and then just activate my ulti, we're just safe call. So that's great. The only quotation mark mistake we did here right now is not having a basic generation skill anymore. But with that, we have our skeletons for. Our skeletons are our basic generation skill. VP boss. Is he not here? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I want to see. He does actually spawn whenever like a new person enters the area. The boss usually spawns. Kratos, thank you for the 47 months of support. Almost 4 years of subscriptions. Beautiful. See, my ultimate is creating so much energy, I can't even use it all up. So you just saw me having like unlimited resource there. And that was the Soul Rift. And that's how broken Soul Rift is. Armor fully up. That means armor for me and my minions fully up. And Variana level 2. And that is bonus attack speed for me and the minions. So Variana up is here. Beautiful attack speed bonus. Then we're getting our golem to be blood golem. Thank you very much for insane damage boosts now. We got gloves with reinforcement cooldown. That's useless, technically. They should buff Bone Storm. I mean, like, the Bone Storm has always been a shit skill. Because Bone Storm needed extra to work. Whereas, like, this has always been working just like that. You know? This never needed anything bonus. Like the Soul Rift just works by existing. And the Bone Storm needed always 2 aspects to be good. Not 1, 2 aspects. Sometimes even 3. For certain builds. That's not a good skill. I'm sorry. A skill that needs 3 aspects to be working is trash. Game gets boring after a month. Well, then stop playing and come back when it's interesting again. Number 1 lesson. When you're done, you're done. That's why we every 3 months get meaningful updates to the game, so you can come back and enjoy your game again. Stun close enemies or basic skills. That's more armor. Actually, I like that. So speedrun clock a bit off. What do you mean? Showing exactly the time we have spent so far. Oh, you mean that we haven't pressed the button since we're 20? Yeah, that's definitely true. I tend to forget to press the button, you know, if that's what you were talking about. I mean, this is just for me to give me an average. Like, we're not trying to beat any score. It's just like a performance tracker for me. Just to see how long this is taking. Should start getting the berry a lucky hit, but it's so low in the beginning that it should probably not matter. Now, you know what? The berry lucky hit is a bad idea. Let's take the bonus damage. That's me just literally interacting with one corpse and we have the bonus damage. Okay, I think we should now have the power to actually kill the Realm Walker, mostly due to the Golem, because we have the Golem. So that one is now able to essentially probably just one-hit the Realm Walker. Go, Golem! We're going to be 30 already. So an hour to 30 right now feels really good. And we're not even running our potions the most of the time. Someone is here to help me, ladies and gentlemen. I am not alone anymore. I got a level 19 player to make my life harder. Great. You know, I said someone is helping, but what I meant is I have a level 19 player who's going to make my life harder. That's not true. He's a Spiritborn. Okay, so I'll take it back, guys. He's a Spiritborn. He's gonna do this alone. I don't know why I am even here at this point, if I'm honest with you. I might as well slow him down. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Should I leave? Is it like should I go? Don't yell at me, okay? Oh. I'm sorry for playing Necro. I like the class. It's gonna be like, could you please leave the area? Yeah, I'm trying to kill the Realm Walker here. Like, okay. Got it. Oh, Skeleton Mages get Blizzard. Yes! Yes, chat. Look. My mages now make blizzards. That's such a nice DPS gain in the beginning. It's really good. It's really good. But there's a Hobbelin. Dude, he's just doing it alone. Spiritborn is cheating in hardcore. I said it. Way to make me feel inadequate, Mr. Spiritborn. We appreciate your efforts, but just don't do that. Oh, sorry. The game seems choppy. Yeah, let me fix that for you. That should not happen. And it is fixed. There you go. I know, Chad. Sometimes when there's congestion in the system, once in a while I gotta find out why that happens. Haven't yet. Okay, now I know. Thank you. It's just the moment, like, you need to essentially tell me, then I need to flip some switches and then it works again. Okay, we're gonna take, what do you think? Gold, equipment, or materials, John? Probably equipment, right? We want to have as many aspects as possible in the beginning, so let's take equipment there. Where do you get the legendary tributes from? World bosses drop them quite frequently. The Tree of Whisper drops them too. Ooh, Pippity Pants. Not better than what I have. So right now, I still haven't understood what the new event actually does, guys, because I've not been like anywhere close to the point where the new event influences me in any way. I got a treasure back. Ah, so the goblin that came out dropped the treasure back. Wow, the new event is so great. Let's go. By the way, I got the double Nova chat almost as a perfect roll. Jeez. That's actually, that's okay. That's a double damage now. That's not okay. So we essentially just doubled our damage, ladies and gentlemen, because we got the Nova echoes again. So what happens that I just walk in there and now I finally just poop on them. Well, I won't complain. I'll just take it. Yeah, I want to say, is no one coming? Chad? No one want to fight? They tried to pull a sneaky one on me. Failed. Does the Massacre counter do anything? It looks pretty, but it also does give me movement speed. It is 20% at 150. With Variana here, it's 10, 25, 50, and 100. That is level 31. Let's go. Oh, you ran away. Well, let me just activate my... See, like the permit, look at my barrier. Completely bury it up, and my resource is pulling so hard, I can essentially not spam my resource away. That's how hard we're re-resourcing. Damn. Yeah, doing realms in the beginning is just so much worth it. The seething realms are insane. I'm just hoping to get my good upgrades, my meaningful upgrades. What happened to DLSS is gone. Did you use it before? Mino, good to see you there. Also, chat, how are you liking that we're playing hardcore? Does it matter to you? Is it interesting? Is it like, eh? You know? What ifs? Never bothered about hardcore anyways? Okay, what do you give us, Zachary Renman, dude? Doesn't he give us like a weapon early on? Yeah, I wanted to say, I was pretty sure Braff gave us a weapon. Okay. Would like to do another Seething Realm, I guess, if there was another one. I mean, we're waiting for Helltide right now, so let's run to the next boss. Again, always do the PvP bosses. They're just so good. The main reason we're doing Hardcore, Mino, just as an FYI for the people that just joined, we decided that if we already have a very good build, and we know how to make this very good build, the Bone Spirit one, we could just go into Hardcore and just, you know, become the best Hardcore player available. Or die trying. In this case, literally die trying. Not just like, die trying, ha 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 ha. No, die trying, you know? Like actual die. So that's kind of funny, I guess. In every sense of the word. We should activate our opal. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. You're so smart. I wish I was more like you. And we should always activate the potion of resourcefulness, because resourcefulness is just OP early. Okay, we activate the lethal shrine and then we wait for a butcher to pop out. I'm still not sure what's popping out. Like, it's trick or treat season, yeah, but what's popping out? That because of lag. Yeah, I mean, like for me, hardcore is very simple. If I die one time, I'm just cool. That was it. I appreciate it. I tried. like for me, hardcore is not like, oh no, my character died. I am so motivated. Let's play more. Let's do another round. I'm just like, oh, I died. Okay, cool. That's it. You know, thank you. It was fun while it lasted. Do we have to do it again? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. We're good. No, it's usually me and hardcore. Okay, we should have kept our ultimate for this. That would have definitely been smarter. Oh, do we just become level 32? I'm a bit unsure if I should swap to expert on 35 because we don't have like any aspects or something that makes us stronger. But again, the build also doesn't actually need that. So that's the crazy part. So we don't actually need to get any aspects or anything that makes us stronger. We exist. That's enough. Like you see, like he just lost one like skill bar, one life bar percentage just to getting hit. And if I ever get the aspect of fell gluttony, we're just beyond amazing. That's one item. I tend to put my skills like while I'm lurking around, but I feel like I shouldn't do that. Do we lower the cooldown? Yeah, we lowered the cooldown on Soul Rift. I think that's the smartest thing to do. Why is Fog Gluttony so good? Because Fog Gluttony scales with your minions. Okay, step number 1, it scales with your minions. And step number 2, it scales with you. So it scales twice now with you and your minions, which essentially makes Fog Gluttony hit double. If I get 50 per, essentially if my golem has the 100% damage multiplier that's applied, and if I have a 50% damage multiplier that's applied too. So Fog Gluttony is essentially getting all the multipliers that are available to multiply it up. And then it just goes. Okay. That's what's happening. Gumby, good to see you there. Tony, pleasure. Howdy. Good to see all of you. So I'd say what we're going to do is we're going to actually try to kill her. That makes sense. In this game mode. And then we swap over to the next one. That makes sense to me. Right now. Yep. Oh, we should probably swap over to Reavers. We have been on skirmishers the whole time for the cooldown reduction. Because we're not interacting with corpses, and that's the really good part. That means that we can use our Reapers now to give us cooldown reduction. And if the Reapers are giving us cooldown reduction, we can use our ulti more often because then the Reapers are coming in and their wind-up attacks are essentially reducing the cooldown of our ulti and of our golem, that we can just use this more deliberate. So yeah, I guess we're gonna try to get the Lady of the Helltide killed in hard, and then we would probably swap over to expert. It seems that right now the most sense-making thing to do. Oh wow. She keeps asking for help, but she doesn't give me a prompt to help her. Like she's like, I need help. Could you help me? I really need your help. It's like, lady, I'm trying to click on you. Like, if you really want my help, then let me click on you. Because I really want to help you. See, we've reached the point right now where I can just stand AFK, right? Like we're already there. This is me in normal. At the point where my minions are so powerful that it doesn't matter, right? They just handle this alone. I couldn't even die if I tried. Gumby, congratulations on your horse and armor. Appreciate it. Pleasure to have you with us, brother. That's why I like leveling Neckers so much. One of my favorite characters. With a little bit of effort, like you can get so much out of the class, right? Okay, let's replace the amulet. Yeah, we even have a source of unstoppable. Actually, really good. I didn't think about it, but we even have a source of unstoppable. This is it's developing to be a way better leveling build than I wanted to give it credit for. Last time, by the way, we leveled with Sever. And this time we decided that I wanted to see how Blood Surge was doing again. Both are equally amazing. Surge is just always fun clicking that surge button. Surge button go. Brrr. We got 4 hearts. I think we can kill the Lady of the Helltine. Surely. Because an expert, like as soon as I'm level 35 and go to expert, the first thing I wouldn't do is I wouldn't like, you know, bother with her then again until the next Helltide, and then I'm already going to be at like a vastly higher level again. But bothering with her might become an option. Oh no, this is going to be the what was it called? Oh no. Too many effects. This is going to be the Hellborn again, but I do believe that right now with the Golem actually active, we should be fine on the Hellborn. So that's like the thing. We're gonna get invaded by that Hellborn. Oh, someone is doing the Maiden. We should run. Okay, come here. What could possibly go wrong when we're doing him like inside of everyone else, right? This seems like the exact smartest thing to do. Like instead of like splitting up and doing it somewhere more relaxed, should totally do it right in the middle. Because what's the worst thing that could happen? And you're dead. Cool. That worked out surprisingly well, didn't it? What necro build are you going to use endgame HC? So I am using the #1 spirit build that we made. So the machine gun bone spirit, the one that brought us now the highest on the leaderboard. And the reason why we're doing that is because the build is relatively harsh to put together. But what I want to do is essentially the journey to the full level. Okay, so the journey until we're there where we're supposed to be. And then the progression from like, okay, so I just got into Torment 1. How do I get that Bone Spirit build together? Because that's what a lot of people are asking themselves. Like, they want to play that Bone Spirit build, but they essentially don't know how to get it to work at that stage. That they're essentially able to enjoy it. And that's what we're getting. That's what we're doing right now. Felt Gluttony aspect, two-handed weapon, but if you don't want to consistently swap it out, put it on the amulet. I mean, while leveling, amulet would be good. But again, two-handed weapon is more damage, obviously. The only reason you put it on your two-handed, on your amulet is that you just swap your amulet less often. Leg guards. Sure, why not? It's 35 already. 2 skill points we haven't even put. You know what? I miss all my precious money. Oh, Skeletal Warriors +2. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We get that really early. That's kind of crazy. Why is it so good? Because it's more attack speed for my minions and more damage. Since minions got the new key passive, they're now more amazing than ever. And they're doing so much damage. It's crazy. So yeah, that one is an illegal find essentially. Okay, more crit for me and the minions probably. Unless this would curse everyone, we could also do the curse. Okay, they're trying to do another Lady of the Helltide. I guess we just did so good, so we should just do it. By the way, no, let's do crit for me and the minions. That more crit is just very useful to have. Because it's like, minions are DPS, so if they have more crit, 18% more is just a big why not. I mean, notice how powerful minions are, generally. This is just a very good level experience. And our Opal is running the whole time, so we're actually getting meaningful Zakarum Remnant XP. Because you didn't used to get like meaningful seasonal XP, but now we're getting actual meaningful seasonal XP. Oh, we need to swap too. Okay, so let's get her killed and then swap, I'd say. Because right now we're slowly reaching the point where the XP is getting slower. So we're still getting good XP, but you like in my eyes, you really notice like the slowdown. That you're actively like not as fast progressing as you used to. And that's usually around 45. Oh my goodness, my Necro is hitting her so hard. It's usually around like 35. He came like a wrecking ball. I feel like the druids and the other dude, they don't really dare to come close to the queen. they're just hovering around the fringe, and they're hoping to. Oh wow, that was almost me, Chad. Totally not panicking there. That was absolutely fine. Okay. So I feel like if we tried to kill her in the harder game mode, we would have definitely been dead. Right? Oh, Variana's level 4. Let's go. Now we need to go back to Kuvachov for a second. How to get glyphs? You do the Seething Realms. The Seething Realms give you glyphs like crazy. Okay. So now we're going to go to Axbird. Again, going to Axbird, would I recommend it? Not usually. I don't think you actually need to go. For the hardcore players, do you actually swap to Axbird or you just stay in hard? What do you think about Druid this season? I have a very fun Druid Boulder build that I enjoy playing. So Druid is, for me, great fun. And I think you can have a fantastic good time with it. Oh, here, ladies and gentlemen, when Bone Spirit explodes inside Bone Prison, he does damage. So that is aspect number 1 that we needed to get. Fantastic. Could actually go to this now, and we could whip out the chest, and I could enchant the cold. We could bring the cold bringers aspect. We actually have that on my boots. Okay, that's fantastic. So now let's go back to the Helltide and see how that feels. What's better on the Shroud? GA resource and damage, or GA all stats and damage? On the Shroud of False Death, you want life. Maximum life. is always going to be the best stat, because most builds are overpower builds at this point. So maximum life is damage, and the stats and everything that it provides are they can't keep up with the damage. So now we're essentially an expert, and everything still dies super quick, but we're getting like so much more experience for killing things. Obviously, gotta look out that we don't die. My own damage becomes quite meaningless compared to my minions' damage. Which is always a sadness to watch. Also, the reason why you're mostly going for the overpowers, because with the overpowers, you're just secure to do some damage. Pull them all together. Okay, right now I'd say like longest would be 4 hours to 60, but we might get it done faster. But if we actually get 60 today, guys, then tomorrow we can essentially straight up push for pit 100. Yeah, it's gonna go fast. You're gonna like this character is gonna be a quick progression. We should be able to fly through the torment tiers. There's also something that minions are really good at. They allow you to essentially skip the first 3 torment tiers really fast. Because they just like, so minions just get stronger with Paragon. Okay. So that's how they generally improve in strength. Like I don't essentially need to activate a single glyph. I just need to get Paragon levels, and we're instantly getting a power increase that is quite substantial. So just give me some PP, some Paragon points. And we're good to go. Doomsayer. By the way, has any one of you already the full set of Torment 4 Dark Citadel armor of the new skins? I haven't done Dark Citadel enough to actually have that yet. The Gunbone build, that's what we're building towards to. So we're doing the goal is to make the Gunbone build. That's the goal, but you can't level with it, right? Especially if you want to level safe. Leveling is just reserved for minions, which is great. I mean, that's what it should be. Minions should be the way how every Necromancer starts his journey. If that is where you then choose to, you know, stay on your journey, may that be as it is. If you want to go away from minions over time, that is also fine. But I feel like the Necromancer journey, if it's not beginning with minions as the best option, then it's kind of like, why do minions even exist? That fire breath did a number on me. Oh, the way how you say Necromancer, yeah, I had someone get an aneurysm over it on YouTube. You know, some people seem to take it personal if you're not a native speaker. It literally insults their existence for some reason. Done Dark Citadel yet? What? You should do. It's super fun. I mean, unless you're a hardcore player, then you should think twice about it. Definitely something about, like, you know, like Dark Citadel, you only want to do with people that have already done it on hardcore. You don't want to, like, is this your first time Dark Citadel? You're like, yeah, get the freak off. Do you have a golem only build? Well, you never do golem only. You do golem and all the minions together. But yes, I have a golem focused build, the Fell Gluttony Necromancer. and I have pushed that also successfully forward. So it is one of my stronger builds. It is limited, so it is not the I'm pushing the pit like crazy build, but it is probably the most fun build I've played with a Necro, because you just have the I do big damage click button, and that always brings a lot of joy in my eyes. I'm always a fan of builds that have an I do big damage button. Why I don't enjoy pure minion builds. So there's the build that doesn't play the golem and just focuses on the skeleton mages and warriors, but that one essentially is missing the big damn button. That will always make it sad to me. That Harbinger is sturdy. Well, that's it. We're done. Now, that was really fun, chat. Let's stop with hardcore forever. But no, we have more time for today's stream, so we can't actually stop. But it's interesting to see how fast we could die to fire damage there. So I did actually not expect that, but like answers my question if I should have gone to expert or not, because on hard this would have never happened. Same character. We already prepared a backup, guys. That's why the person is called backup. You might be surprised, Chan, but the person is called backup for a reason. So let's do the same again. In green, same build. Nothing changes about this. You're doing the Blood Surge because Blood Surge is just exactly that. Very good. Oh, actually, one out. 1, 2. So the character's name is Backup. To provide exactly that. Backup. Cliptis. Well, Cliptis, you came to the perfect time to see us perish. Awesome timing. We appreciate it. What we like to see. Actually, wait. Oh, one more in there. On we go. Oh, and we're gonna like fast track the whole thing now, as we just like, you know, at least know what to look out for now a little bit more. Curse. So no swapping to expert difficulty on that level because explosions might kill me. I got my answer on that one now. Just stay on hard then. So Pony doesn't get exploded on another time. Didn't die, there's a lack in the matrix. It's always a lack in the matrix. Well, let's see how much faster we can though be now than the first time, ladies and gentlemen. Because essentially we're doing the same thing. We have now the times to compare to, right? We have the times to compare to. Oh, there's another wave coming. I need to put this on 3. I'm like, I keep pressing the 3 button to corpse explode, but you know, it's on 4. Because last round I had it on 3. Is the current meta for leveling the same as it has always been, Helltide? I mean, Helltide is just king. because Helltide is just having the highest enemy density with the most units, with the most everything. Helltide is undeniable, just exactly doing what it's supposed to do. Fast track you forward. Oh, am I cheating? Because I now have some hearts already. That's correct. Oh no. I now have some easier progression. Yes, we already have that going on. Hacker man. First chest open. We are here. 1, 2. Make things vulnerable. Someone clip it. No, don't clip my shame of my death. How dare you? Honestly, I didn't even expect to die there. Like literally did not expect to die there because I was like not assuming that the damage was that high. But it at least, you know, has me known what I have to expect. Okay, that's vulnerable. We need the more resource from exploding corpses. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, would you look at this axe? Johan, get to support you after the death. I appreciate it. Also clipped this. Greetings to your new community again. Sorry for the hiccup there. Oh, we're definitely faster than before. Well, that's for sure. Oh, we can swap to Reapers early now. This time we're gonna swap to Reapers early. I kind of forget that. You know, last time I forget that Reapers exist essentially. Like, why wouldn't you just forget that? You know what I miss? Leveling with corpse explosion. What do you think? Can we kill the Lady of the Helltide? But like that yells for this would be a mistake. Usually I don't engage the lady until I have the golem, because the golem is like your main source of damage. Like without the golem, it's questionable if you succeed. Sounds so sad. I know, but he's my big damn boys. Also, why we're not straight up going for the PvP bosses, because it would essentially be a waste of effort. Okay, now let's put the points into mages. Risky move, definitely. I mean, like the problem the thing with minion necro is like you're not. I mean, you do have some damage, but your main damage is end of the day then your minions, and your main damage is your golem. At least while leveling. I mean, you press that golem button and it goes boom and everything dies. We're probably better off just doing the event, so let's just do that one here. What's the best Necro build to get started with this season for leveling? Minions. Again, minions. The exact thing we're doing here. So I love it with minions and Sever. It wasn't that Sever is so much better than Blood Surge, or Blood Surge is so much worse than Sever. The main reason why we did Sever over Surge was because they buffed Sever, and it was just really fun to actually use it once in a while. That being said, the real buff to Sever is when you actually have the aspect. So if you do not have the Sever aspects, you're kind of like, well, bad luck, Brian. You know, you're not even noticing anything of this cool new buff that Sever has received. Therefore, it's kind of like, yeah. So I was just go back to the good old Blood Surge of hitting the whole room. As Sever is like cool because it's like some targeted big damage. The Surge still just hits a whole room, right? Everyone in the room, and then in the next room, everyone gets hit by the Surge. Mages. Wait, does that mean I have the obolts from the other character too? No, obolts get deleted, right? Yeah, obolts get deleted. So that's how few I have played hardcore to not even know these things. Basic things, chat. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure obolts get deleted between characters. Wait, as we're here already, I can activate that waypoint. Say, I gotta come back at some point to like, you know, do the quest. So might as well, like, if I'm already here, once in a while, activate that waypoint. Yeah, that's 20 already. Nice. What are you seizing obolts for? Seizing obolts is bonus XP, which is always great, but they give you bonus gold, bonus materials, bonus socket bolts, runes, everything. Like the obolts are just perfect, especially while leveling. When I want to get more items, I put on an opal of equipment. I want to have more gold, I put on an opal of gold, and so on. They do truly work, especially while leveling. Like the opal of equipment should not be underestimated what it does. That it just gives you really bonus equipment pieces on top of the equipment you would be getting, especially as you're looking to stock up on aspects early on. That's what they really do provide you en masse. Amber, thank you for the 34th century support. Amber, good to see you there. Happy to have you supporting. Dude, they just got killed so fast. That's 16 already. We almost have our soul rift. Let's go. You know what? I should probably keep. Let's keep the corpse explosion this time for a jiffy longer. But remove the corpse tendrils, as the corpse tendrils are nice to have. But again, like as much as they're nice to have, it's more like a convenience tool than an actual power tool. Whereas the corpse explosion truly still makes my life easier of killing certain content. Come on, horse. Then we need to get that and the next point in. Yeah, we're gonna be so much faster. Chat. I hope you're looking forward to this. He said, and then almost died to the Hellborn. Again, I don't bother with that guy. which is a bit sad. Like you really wanted to bother with him last season, right? Because he gave you the, what was it called again? The mine cages. And then they were like, oh yeah, so we all know that you actually enjoy the mine cages, and the mine cages are kind of cool. And that's why we removed them from the game, because now everything is different and you don't actually need the mine cages anymore. So yeah, get wrecked. That made me really sad. I like my mine cages, you know? I like collecting them. I like fighting for them. Like actually going tooth and nail against the Hellborn early. Now it's like, oh no, a Hellborn early? Well, that takes kind of long to kill, so I'll just like not do it. Because let me check my notes. I can't be fucking asked. Right? Like you used to really like, I need this to level up faster. And I was like, oh no, like, oh no, he's actually here. Like, what are we? Oh yeah, we're just going to leave. What are we going? How are we going to ever beat him? Oh yeah, we're not going to ever beat him. Thorns Barb incoming. Thorns Barb. Can you even level with a Thorns Barb? I mean, like, can you even call yourself a Thorns Barb? Because you can have like what, 5 thorns in the beginning. Like, you know, you have like 5 thorns. I mean, I'll probably have more thorns as a necker in the beginning than you, because I have like a cool skill to give me thorns early on. So I guess 1 to 60 thorns necker incoming. Say thorns, life, and strength. Yeah, but like while leveling, you're not really stacking thorns, life, and strength, right? Oh, we got an Undercity tribute, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Which one did we get? We actually get a tribute. So that one gets legendary. What you have a legendary item tribute early on? You do? Since when? I mean, not that that's any good, because, well, you know, like the legendary items you're getting, you're just replacing like 3 seconds later through the next item that you found. Still. Oh wow. Oh wow. What hit me? Chat. Pardon, but what hit me? Oh, we forget. You know what we forget again, chat? The Merc. I forget the Merc again. Crushing Hands character. Honestly, the Crushing Hands build is still one of my favorite ones there. Okay, let's get the mercs. Go to the den. Krister, you told me at level 5. Krister, I appreciate that, and I'm the problem. You're not the problem. I'm the problem. Okay. By the way, chat, I hope you've been enjoying the full Necromancer build, actually. Okay, Variana being hired again. Oh, this time, though, she's level 4 because we leveled her already. Yes. Obviously, we leveled her already. Okay, let's get the level 20 knocked out. 25. We're going. Going, chat. Man, we're in now for 1 hour and 39 minutes. In 1 hour and 39 minutes, we've done a total of 50, almost 60 levels already. It's kind of nice. I honestly think playing a new character in D4 is so much more painful than starting a new in PoE. I heavily disagree. I mean, like, so this is just me doing hardcore. So in hardcore, I don't have the support system that softcore has to offer. If I start a new softcore character, I'm just completely equipping them with everything, like all my potions, all my stuff, all my everything. Like starting a new character in Diablo is so easy. Like if I would level in softcore now, like from 1 to 60 is super fast, especially because you can also level over the caches. So I could level over hell-type caches that I farmed with my main character. Leveling is truly not an issue, and also equipping new characters and everything. It's brilliant. Or secondary characters, even like your first character. Like alone making one character in PoE is already pain enough. Come on now. Diablo is way too easy in that regard. I mean, like even easier than, actually not only way too easy, it's easier than ever to make new characters. And before you needed like kind of like a bunch of mythics to like fast track your leveling. Even that is gone. Oh wait, the boss? What could possibly go wrong, huh, Chad? Yeah, so usually I don't mess with any kind of boss opponents until I have my golem. Again, as the golem is my main source of entertainment, damage, everything. Golem is what makes you pop, essentially. Well, let's check. Let's check if we got it, Shan. So to the hardcore people in the chat, was it a big mistake last round to swap into expert early on? Do you level all the way in hard to level 60 and then essentially go straight up into Torment 1? I guess you could. Would somewhat make sense. Or was I just not paying attention? Which is always the case, like, you know, low attention span. ADHD squirrel. Yeah, this is definitely not worth it from a timing standpoint. But I can do it. So that makes me kind of happy. Also, if you look at my cooldown, chat, this is really interesting. So the cooldown of my Soul Rift is actually really low because my skeletons, they're actually reducing this gradually. See, there's back up again already. And then I can actually hold my blood surge button down in this fight. I'm generally surprised how well that one went. And we even get a two-handed sword for our trouble. I'm gonna complain about that. Okay, we're chest to the left. To the left, to the left. And with that new weapon in Tau, we just tripled our damage. Oh, did we actually check what the aspect is? Bone Spear's primary attack. I got robbed. You played season 1 of this? Well, season 1 was probably the worst season the game ever had. So, you know, if you came from season 1 and you're now here, then that's like a big leap in life service game improvement. It does also show why life service games are actually cool, right? Because they improve, they get better. Let's be fair. But the Diablo we're playing nowadays is not the Diablo that was released a while ago. So that is two vastly different products. So I'm always happy to see these reactions. I mean, I obviously have no skin in the game. Like, if you don't like Diablo, you don't like Diablo. I couldn't care less. You know, that's for you to decide if you like the game or not. But I always enjoy to see people coming essentially back and being like, oh, you know what? The game is actually better now. It's like, surprise. You know, they've actually done it. They made the game better. That's kind of cool. Wait, am I getting invaded? Hold on. I'm getting invaded. No, I'm not getting invaded. I loved season 1 until I didn't. See, that's me with every season. Like every season in Diablo. It's like, I like this season until I don't anymore because it has gotten stale and boring. But until then, it's the best season ever. And then not. You know, this might be the best season ever, and we're done. Every month, like, oh my goodness, it's the best season. Like, they have never made it. Oh, yeah, we're done. Can't wait for season 8. 7, sorry. 7. You're gonna play PoE 2? Yes, I will certainly play PoE 2. I'm frankly spoken very excited for it. It got delayed though, so keep that in mind, chat, in case you missed the news. It didn't get delayed because development is not ready. It got delayed because people want to port their skins over and they want to make sure that everyone really gets their skins over, which is actually admirable of them, you know? And it's probably like, this has been the most interesting interaction between gamers because I've seen no one be like super mad. Like the overall reaction has been, wow, like great video, Path of Exile. Thank you for telling us about the delay. We appreciate your honesty and your coming forward and your explanation. We're not even mad. It's like, wow, that's impressive, gamers. Like, it's 2024 and you didn't throw a temper tantrum. I'm frankly spoken shocketh. Yeah, I mean, Jonathan did a great job. I actually met him in person at Gamescom, and he seemed a genuine dude, and he's super excited about the game. Like, he literally, I was testing Path of Exile 2 at Gamescom, and Jonathan walked up to me. I was like, he talked to me about a few things, and he was like, have you ever tried out like using WASD instead of like clicking with your mouse? And he was like, follow me. And then he gave me a live demo of why WASD can actually be super fun, because I click with my mouse. I like that. But he was like, nah, bruv, come. he dragged me away from my PC to bring me into another room and actually show me like his like, you know, why WASD is actually cool on a certain character, on a certain build. I was like, you're so excited, you know? It's like, you need to look at this. You need to look at this. It's always fun to actually meet devs that like their product and that are not just doing it for the money. It's kind of intriguing. Gamers didn't do the City Skylines 2 thing. Well, it comes always down to how much credit the company has earned with the gamers, right? And I guess like PoE 2 or Path of Exile in general, they're in a good standing in terms of not like in terms of what they do, as far as it seems, like from the public perception. They don't have a trust debt, essentially. They have some, you know, they have some trust bonus going on. They're not in the trust minus right now. Like Blizzard is probably for a while already. Blizzard has been in the trust minus like for a significant time. They don't have any leeway. Like when something doesn't work in a Blizzard game, it's just like, oh my god, Blizzard is dying. Like, this is horrible. We hate Blizzard. Everyone like, oh my, everyone panic right now. All hands on deck. Blizzard has a delay. Like half the company's getting fired again. Right now, like everyone is like, yeah, exactly. Or Ubisoft or EA, any of the actual big AAA title people, like whatever they do, it's kind of like, oh my god, track record of being scammers, scummy dickbags. Like, we don't trust you, developer. And essentially, Path of Exile made the video, and everyone was like, cool. Thank you for telling us. We'll wait. You know, we'll wait 3 weeks longer, and we are not even upset. Good to see. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy, chat. I might not sound happy because I'm just bamboozled by the internet once in a while in a good way, but I'm happy about this. You read much Brandon Sanderson? I have read everything from Brandon Sanderson, sir. The man writes good literature. That Hellboard, and we're gone. Without my golem, we're not fighting that guy. Okay, we're gonna, like, should we do Undercity for leveling? Has any one of you actually done Undercity for leveling? Has anyone engaged in that? I completely ignored that we have blue tributes right now. Like, I've actually never used the tributes for leveling. So are the XP tributes worth it? If you can pull it off. I'd kind of like to see that. It's only 3 weeks. It have been 3 years or 3 months. Torches and pitfalls would have come out. Hey, people go in a ride over a 4-day delay. So I know you're saying it's only 3 weeks, but people lose their monkey shit over. We have delayed the game by 3 days because there's, like, you know, literally, like, the servers are burning down. There's a flood in the server room. Like, everything is in shambles, and people are like, yeah, we hate you. Like, this is not an excuse. You know, there was a hurricane and we couldn't actually release. Yeah, we hate you. Like, you suck. Like, get good. You should have planned for the hurricane. So don't say it's only 3 weeks. People have lost their mind over less. And with a sentence, you're a triple A gaming developer. You should be better. Like, doesn't matter if the era has nothing to do with being a big dev or not. It's kind of like, you're a triple A gaming dev. You should know better. Okay, sure. I'm sorry we didn't triple A gaming dev the hurricane away. Next time we'll try. Yeah, let's see. Vessel of Hatred had like a launch disaster happening. Like, see, perfect example. You're completely correct. So Vessel of Hatred had like a slight delay because there was a big problem with getting the patch uploaded. They literally said it, like, we can't upload, like, the patch upload to the server is taking a bit longer. I was like, oh my God. We're gonna kill you. The extreme periods on experts are giving me about 3 to 4 levels. Okay. I mean, I get a magic runes and legendary tribute. Shit. No XP tribute. I was hoping to have like an XP one. Straight up use that. By the way, chat, I feel like we're slightly faster. I mean, like when our character died, he was level 36 and we were like, what, in an hour or so? Get a new ring. Thank you for telling me. I'll actually not swap my rings in a while there.
I've waited for you, a teacher.
God, Sarah, quick question. Does hardcore get full reset, all teleports, list supplies? No. So, like, if you did once in hardcore the altars of Lilith, and you did the thingies, so the standard thingies, if you have your renown done once, you're good, I guess. As long as you delete the character and he doesn't die. Like, if your character would die that has it all done, you would have to do it again. I think I deleted the character that did it all, if I'm not 100% mistaken. I don't remember enough, but yeah, I did it once and that was enough to never have to do it again. Okay, we get all the bones.
You'll need the essence
And then we can kill the PvP.
To transform.
You can reach 40 in one sitting. Yeah, but getting carried in hardcore is loser behavior. I said it. Sorry, chat, if you got carried in hardcore. If you let anyone push you level-wise in hardcore, why the fuck are you even playing hardcore, you softcore pussy? You sore loser. Absolutely beta behavior. Yeah, you heard it. Not taking it back. Okay, that dude. Because died too many times. Well, see, like, then you don't deserve to be 60, sir. Then you don't deserve to be 60. You can't make it on your own volition. Minus aura. Yeah, I'm sorry. Minus aura. Exactly. I forget to use the proper slang. I must apologize. You know what the only thing is that bothers me about hardcore? I gotta look at the screen. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. That bothers me. Do you know how few I actually look at the screen when playing softcore? Yeah, but I'm mostly just staring at the chat. Leveling is boring. Leveling is my single greatest pleasure in the game. Because it's the only time where your character actually becomes meaningful stronger. Your character does not become meaningful stronger in any other content but leveling. Oh, you sleep on the couch, by the way? Very good, Mino. You know how it is? My wife's sending me messages. Okay. So is there a Realm Walker? Realm Walker, Realm Walker, Realm Walker? I feel like there's way too few Realm Walkers around. Are times the same journey? Yeah, but it's my, like, honestly, for me personally, okay, for me personally, like, the single greater pleasure is leveling ARPGs. It's like whenever I play Path of Exile, for example, and I reach the end game, I just stop playing. So I did, like, first, like, just in the example of Path of Exile, I really did enjoy, like, getting to the end game. But then being in the end game, I never enjoyed in that game. For some reason, I don't know what it is. So whenever I got to the max level in PoE, I was like, no, that was fun. Now let's stop playing. It's a bit the same in Diablo. I get to the max level, or at least to Torment 4. And then I'm just like, cool, now that I'm Torment 4, it's time to make another character and level that character. As we have peaked in high school, essentially. Oh no, that's better. Okay, let's go kill the boss. 25. See how good that goes now. Oh wow, oh, that was a quick level. Oh, someone has Shroud of False Death with 4 graders. Jeez. Come on, cooldown reduction again. Yeah, if you just give me that blood golem now, we would be in a very good position to do even more damage. Because that's what's missing right now. Blood golem. Done. Tribute of Growth. That might be the PvP tribute, right? Finally? New amulet. Did we finally get the PvP tribute? Would you honestly still be playing D4 if you were not a streamer, Lee Conway? Yes. Less, because I would just be done with the things I do already, my friend. I don't know what's so hard about the concept to understand that the game is actually fun and people do enjoy the game. And people are allowed to also like different things, you know? You know, it always sounds so crazy, you know, the part where people are allowed to enjoy different things. How dare you? Oh, that Helltide is back up. Double Helltide. Double Helltide. Yes. And the... Okay, so Helltide is longer up than all the other stuff. So I need to do the Realm Walker first. We're gonna get the timer. This is... what is it called again? Life Split. Life Split. Is the tool called that we're using. Life Split is generally, like, for most speed runs and everything is what they use. It's relatively simple to set up. I wish there was a better tool because, again, it's relatively simple to set up, but at the same time, it's still clunky and feels very beta. Okay, that's nice. That was my huge damage increase that we needed. There's the Vessel of Hatred pay to win, bro. It's there. It's there. It's plain as day. And you know what? I love it. Not even remotely mad. So Leave, I'm a man. I like to play more than one game. So I play multiple games. For example, I am a big fan of auto battlers too. But auto battlers are like either you do them all or nothing on stream, for example. So that is definitely something I would play more if I wasn't a content creator, you know, because obviously your content is a bit determined by what kind of videos you're making for it too. There's no question about that. But yes, I would still definitely play Diablo, as it is quite a fun game to play. And again, I like the novelty of getting stronger, like in ARPGs. That's why I like all the ARPGs. I like Last Epoch for that too. Different kind of journey. PoE, different kind of journey. I'm looking forward to Titan Quest 2. I think it's called Titan Quest 2. I actually get shown this by my friends from Fixture Live. And he was like, Pony, look at this. This is Titan Quest. You've never heard of it. And you know what? It looks really cool. Very interesting game. Have not had it on my radar in any capacity as something I would actually play. So, surprise, Titan Quest. Well, that's great because 28 now gets me this and the Blood Golem. Oh, thank you very much. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. It's Diablo Grease, basically. I know. I've seen what it is and how it works. The Bazaar, I have the Bazaar creator access, but the next game that you're going to see on this channel that is not Diablo is going to be Dragon Age: The Veilguard. I know a lot of OG Dragon Age fans are mad. I'm an OG Dragon Age fan, and I'm not mad. I'm just looking forward to play the Veilguard. Simple as cake. And don't very much care about the fake eternal outrage of people that will anyways not even play the game and just outrage over nothing. Just found the perfect moonrise power. What would it sell for? Well, easiest way to find out is just go on diablo.trade and then check out what the moonrise power would sell for, Drugo. I am surprisingly or unsurprisingly not an encyclopedia of prices, you know. I would have to do the same as you do. I would have to open diablo.trade, enter the aspect of the moonrise, and then check out what it would cost. I wish I was, though, a secret Diablo price encyclopedia and I could just pull them out of my booty hole. But no. I have no secret talent. I need to look it up too. Max out aspects are usually, especially when they're needed for very popular meta builds, very valuable. Now the question is not what is it valuable or how much could you get for it? How much do you want, right? You'll always find someone to pay your price. If it's too high or too low, you just gotta wait, you know? And if you want the money now, you could probably turn it really quick into money. Encyclopedia. Yeah, I really don't know how to pronounce that. Like don't you even get at me for that. It's not your run-of-the-mill word, okay? We're not gonna argue about me not knowing how to pronounce that. Okay, we really spent 260 with this, but I feel like we got so much less legendaries, right? Like the first time around, I feel like we were showered in legends. You know what it was? We had the opal. Yeah, that's like as soon as we had the opal, we're like showered in legends. That's true. Okay, we need the opal right now, Chan. That's it. Let's get it together. Potentially gonna make all the difference. Yeah, I think we're at the point where we can also remove this and replace it through the cooldown. As soon as we then get the cooldown. Good thing is there's no one here who could make my progression slower, so I'm actually the only one here enjoying this right now. I just gotta look out that he doesn't kill me. I feel like my minions get this handled. See, we curse him. And our Reapers are giving us a decent cooldown reduction. And our Rift is rifting. And we even have him staggered. Let's go. $50 to $60 billion. Yeah, 50 to 60 billion makes sense to me for a max rolled Moonrise. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him killed. Let's go. I mean, seriously, I'm kind of surprised that actually went so well. that went way better than expected. So what was our mistake last time? By the way, just as a heads up, guys, we went into expert at level 35, and then we died with level 36 to an explosion because let me check my notes, really didn't fucking pay attention enough. No. So Diablo.trade is official, guys. So that's the website that's linked to the official Diablo community Discord, the Sanctuary Discord. So don't like the reason why you log in with your Battle.net credentials is because they need to be able to link your Battle.net account to your trade so that you're a verified Battle.net account. Because if you're not logging in with that, like they're like, you know, you're going to be an unverified account and you're going to seem like a scammer. So you do actually want to log in with your Battle.net account so people are not like, wow, he's a scammer. Look at him. He's going to be scamming people. Oh. So that's why you want to do that. So you're not a scammer. Unless you want to be a scammer. Maybe that's what you're working on. Maybe that's your angle. Not sure what your secret master plan was. You're stuttering a lot. Try not using high-risk assets. I don't know where you see any stutters, sir. The stutter that's happening has nothing to do with the assets and everything to do with Diablo being weird sometimes. Also, I feel like the high-res assets in Diablo are scamming itself. Because I have yet to see that high-res in the assets. Anyone that ever copied a picture out of Diablo knows what I'm talking about. You know? Anything that ever tried to copy a single picture out of this game. It's like, what high-res assets? Can you, like, are the high-res assets in the room with us right now? Essentially the question. Okay, that dude just teleported twice away. I can't be bothered to kill you, sir. Okay, now we can officially kill the Helltide lady, so that's good. And we can also kill the PvP bosses, both of them. So that's decent as well. So we're going to return after this to the Helltide, kill 2 Helltide ladies, be level 40 afterwards, probably, I'd say. And all of that while we're having the Opal of Torment going on, because that's what we finally get, ladies and gents. No, Opal of Torment, Opal of Equipment. Excusez-moi. I have misspoken. I would request my thingy to cool down, please, so I straight away have my cooldown. Okay, we win. Level 30, ladies and gents. Good progress. Let me put the Opal of Equipment there because otherwise I'm going to like just straight up forget. Okay, 200 weapon. That is not better than what we have. Gloves, boots, and out. Oh no, wait. Realm cleansed. We gotta talk to Desmond. From which part of Germany are you? Germany. Isn't it better to have Blood Mist and Hardcore, like, just in case you get low on HP? I don't really get low on HP. But yes, it would be good to have Blood Mist and Hardcore, but there's not a single skill I'm going to put out of my bar for Blood Mist, apart from Corpse Explosion at a given time. So yes, that would be one we could actually get rid of. That being said, like, we usually really don't get to the point where it looks like we're dead. Now, usually and actually died at 36 are obviously two different things, right? We get that fully leveled up, so that's what we wanted. And that one too now. Good. Now, let's go to the... Can anyone explain the Fog of War thingy? Lads? Why don't we just have the whole Fog of War lifted in Hardcore? That feels really annoying, I have to say. Like, it is not more hardcore that the Fog of War is not lifted. It's just stupid. This did not make my experience more hardcore. It just annoyed me. If that was your goal, you succeeded. Congratulations. We finally have a tribute of experience. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a tribute of experience. Okay, we can find out how many levels that is. Because I really wanted to know. But we're gonna do it on our difficulty, okay? So we're not gonna go crazy on the diffies right now. So I just know I have too much butterfly brain. Stop there right now, Mr. Goblin. I hereby slow you with my slow. Stop trying to escape my brutality. I hereby officially slow. Ooh! Ooh! Child, listen! I got a useless item. Mom, get the camera. We got it. Yeah. You're right, Mom. Yeah. We got a useless item. I mean, seriously, this is actually better because it gives me 14 max HP than that thingy. But I guess at least we got something cool. God damn it, so Eden. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, we're already done with our next whisper. Now this is becoming promising because we're gonna hand the one whisper in, and then we're gonna hand the other whisper in, and then we're gonna hand the next whisper in. Very excited. Don't be like that about the Bloodless Scream. It was my first 4-star Stalin. I am sorry. I don't mean to be mean to the Bloodless Scream. It is just a waste of breath, space, time, and everything. If I get the one of two-handed weapons now, I would have taken the one of two-handed weapons. You can be heavily assured of that. There's not going to be a single questions asked if I would or would have not taken that. Minions deal shadow damage. Ladies and gentlemen, yes! I mean, seriously, that one is so good to get early. We get the blood surge, we get this, there, then die, that. You know what? We should probably take the less damage taken from close up, but we're reducing the cooldown on our Soul Rift again. So many unique mythics that are worthless. Well, so how do I say this now in a meaningful way? Technically, the Bloodless Scream is not useless because there is really fun builds you can actually make with the Bloodless Scream. That being said, though, these builds are obviously not meta or going to get you far in any leaderboards or anything, but making a Frost Necro build, I personally find the basic idea of that very intriguing. Only that, obviously, a Frost Necro build is nothing you write like on your flag and you're like, I am the creator of the Frost Necro. Yeah, you might have heard of me, Chad. I am the infamous creator of the Frost Necro. Yeah, no, like, no one heard of you, sir. You did what? Oh, my condolences. That's more what's gonna happen. Like, I'm so sorry for you. Like, you really tried that? My condolences. Try something different next time, okay? We appreciate your effort. We don't hate you. Bartering unlocked. Bartering unlocked. I wonder if bartering, like, how useful bartering is in the beginning. I mean, I know that, like, obviously unlocking the bartering itself gives you, like, good caches, so that's nice. Actually, the level up of your mercs, that's also why you want to level up your mercs, is really useful. Like, getting these higher level and getting, like, a lot out of that is cool. Okay, so my minions right now having that having the shade mist aspect are just going crazy. I don't know if you're seeing this, chat, but I can literally not do anything. Look how much the shade mist aspect is just that, like that one early is just cheat code essentially. Like right now, due to the shade mist, I should instantly swap into the expert difficulty to play the expert difficulty. But we all know what happens if I do. I'll just not pay attention again and just get killed by a random explosion because I have butterfly brain. Yeah, more levels. Thank you very much. Good. Let's unlock the waypoint before we forget that again. Let's level up our potion before we forget that again. And then let's go for the Lady of the Helltide, ladies and gentlemen. We get 13 hearts. We can offer them up to her. Collect cinders, slay harbingers. We'll do. I sold a GA max life basic skill pants for 21 billion gold an hour ago. Yeah, people are crazy. I mean, at this point, like, so you gotta understand, who do you have still playing? Like, it's 3 weeks in. I mean, you have the casual enjoyers playing who are still not done because they're just slow as fuck. Erase your arm if that's you. There's nothing wrong with being slow as fuck, by the way. So you have these casual enjoyers that are playing. They're essentially casually enjoying the game. And then the other part that's playing is the flip side of the coin. You have the not so casual enjoyers playing. The ones that, you know, dedicate their life to Ner'zhul and Mommy Lilith. That's the other side of the coin. And they're obviously like, they're going ham, right? They're grinding, they're trading. Like you have all these high-end items now changing owner, and people trying to push like the last five levels in the pit higher they could. Like we're in the end game now. Right, this is already grind season. I just lost half my HP to. I don't even know what I just lost half my HP to. It's like half my Diablo experience. 90% of the cases, like I just lost everything, but I don't know why. So I kind of don't want to start the Lady of the Helltide right now. Yeah, I wanted to wait for that invasion to happen, because if I start the Lady of the Helltide and the invasion happens, that could spell an unfortunate coming together of circumstances for me. So what we're going to do is we're going to open this chest with our 75. We're also going to kill the Hellborn, probably. Because why wouldn't we? Hey, chat, we should spend our Cinder before we die. No, because if we die, it's all gone. Pretty much. You don't stand a chance against my Barrier, Mr. Hellborn. Ta-da! Oh, shit. Poison explosion. I really need to look out for ground effects. Do we want to really put our Bloodless Scream away, guys? It's such an amazing item. Omega Lul. You can stay. Okay, let's see how fast the Shade Mist aspect can kill Queen of Helltide. Because that's what we're looking at here right now. 2 hours in. Next skill point skilled. We still use Corpse Explosion, so I feel bad about putting Corpse Explosion away, even though it would be for Blood Mist, but doing that. Well, the hardest thing to get for this build will be Fists of Fate. Huh. A decent Fist of Fate again. Let's see. Because what we're going to do, in case you missed that, we're going to be upgrading this in the end game to the Bone Spirit build. That's the goal. Yeah, come on, we're doing reasonable damage to her. Okay, sirs and ma'ams, you should be gathering around the lady. Are we getting the barrier? Well, that's our ulti. That's how OP Soul Rift essentially is. Like I can just hover around there and essentially get my Soul Rift and just don't engage in any combat. Just get that Soul Rift going and I am good. Like she can't kill me essentially. It's a very useful skill. Sadly, you only have like a 6-second duration at the given time. But there's Soul Rift cooldown up again already. We win, ladies and gentlemen. We're superior. Let's go. 35. So this is where my other character bid the curb. 4K. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna take the Shade Mist and put it on the two-handed weapon, right? It's the smartest thing we can do. Like, this is our strongest aspect. I would like to have the aspect of the Fell Gluttony. I don't have the aspect of the Fell Gluttony. So what we're going to do is... Oh, 36. Holy. Levels galore, Chad. Ah, we wanted to do the Undercity too. Okay, before we do the Undercity though, we gotta do the other Helltide and then we do the Undercity. Okay? Because I really want to know how much XP that actually gives us. Wow, plus 12. No, Bone Spirit explodes. It spawns 3 spirits to seek nearby and deal. That's great. That's the maximum roll. Huh. Nice. That's 35% out of 40. That's insane. See, like, I want to put Shade Mist now on this weapon, but I cannot put Shade Mist on that weapon. Because if I would do that, I would essentially erase the aspect and I would not get that, like, you know... We need to put it back on the amulet again. Okay, we got one more point. I feel like I should start being more considerate about my survival and not so greedy. And I say that every single time and then I just go more greedy. Again. Okay, isn't there like a teleportation spot down there? What's the best leveling to 60 build? Minions. Like minions with Surge or minions with Sever. Like you choose your poison there. Whichever you prefer more. But Surge minions, Sever minions, either or, are both fantastic choices for leveling. They do tons of damage. They hurt people like there's no tomorrow. They are, in fact, just brilliant. So where's that waypoint here? Okay, infectors, listen. I was just about to check up on my lady friend here. What she actually gave me. Because I just got a few boxes. Like where's the teleporter? I know there's one, so don't pretend there's none, chat. Has anyone, by the way, ever mentioned the absolute insane enemy density that Nahantu has? I don't know if you've ever noticed, but like Nahantu is like a hell tide. Like Nahantu itself. Isn't there like right here the waypoint somewhere? See, like I'm not crazy. I knew there was a waypoint here. No. Come on, Chad. Wait a second. The waypoint is unlocked, but the map is not unlocked. Oh my, really? Really? That's it? This is my first ever Nightmare Dungeon. Is there a way to repeat it? What do you mean? The same Nightmare Dungeon? Then you just need a sigil. I mean, the same sigil again, but... Huh? Yeah, this is like... $37. Can anyone explain why we swapped to expert again when the XP kept flowing in, chat? Can anyone give me a feasible reason why we felt the need to swap to expert? As everything was just going so good and hard, and then I was like, you know, well, we should go to expert. Because we're stupid, chat. Hey, Variana, thank you for the attack speed you're providing us so graciously. Let's loot that chest too. Yeah, I mean, like I did it, so I guess it's a learning process. No, I'm not used to, again, looking out for my life, right? I'm just used to be like YOLO copter. If I die, I die. That's usually when I say like I'm used to go with certain level to do something. It's like because I do it in softcore, you know. I'm used to do it on this level because I do it on softcore and I don't care about the consequences. Like, oh no, you're too low and you shouldn't do this. Who cares? What's the worst that happens? I die. You know. It's kind of like the problem with you know, having like the scaling experience from that side. What's the worst that happens? You die? Yeah, so what? I'll just respawn. Okay, let's actually get fortified. A bone spear build, no bone spear build, Jonas. Also, like spamming your question won't get you an answer faster. Bone spear is trash right now. If you want to play bone spear, you're playing bone spear because you're a bone spear enthusiast, but you're not playing bone spear because you want to have a strong build. And that's a piece of reality that hurts, but it is what it is. I'm sorry to bring this to you. I genuinely don't know why that killed me, but I could have also stayed just further away. No, I'm genuinely surprised that actually killed me. Can you repeat it without a sigil by not finishing the objective and just exit the dungeon trying to farm sigil powder? You get 2 sigil at the end. So at the end of every single dungeon, very important, you get 2 sigils. So don't worry about losing your sigil because you always get your sigil back. Just in case you didn't know that. And you get your sigil back +1. Oh yeah, that looks great. That's backup number 2. Oh, I can't do, that's backup 2. An interesting day. Oh wait, no, let's do this. No, wait, like we're still fine with this area around. Yeah, good. They already Helltide boss by leveling. No, Helltide bosses by leveling is viable. I just didn't have to stand there, you know? There's actually no reason why I stood there. Like, there's like literally no reason why I stood there. I could have just gone anywhere else and it would have been smarter. But I still decided to go there, you know? But feasible, there was no reason why I was there. No, just take a step back and be cool. Oh, I forget to put my skill points. Oops. That's fine. Just kill him with leveling up. That works. That works as well. Instead of the surge, let's do it the other way around now. Let's see if we could actually put like a piece of tempo on top of it. Because we can do Sever too. There's one big advantage with Sever. Range. So you're being ranged and you have more focus damage, which does do a lot of damage too. We need to reset this, by the way. I'm sorry that we already have done 6 levels, but you just do them this quick. What can I say? I'm sorry we already have done these levels. Kind of just happens this quick. Let's do Sever. The advantage of Sever is like you're shooting this on range, right? And there's also no advantage of getting closer to your opponent. So you're essentially like having this rangier approach to what you have been doing before. But I can do it from further back. And obviously Sever does like a lot of increased damage. You notice how like Surge would not one-hit these dudes. What Sever does. It's like an interesting speed solution. Especially when you want to kill some bosses like the Lady of the Helltide, as we said. Like I can literally hang back on Mars. And we're good to go. So Sever might be the better choice, surprisingly. I mean, if I consider how I have died, is mostly because we're just standing Blood Surge close to an opponent, you know? So maybe Sever's just better. Okay. Like even for this thingy here right now, so I can stand back here and that's it. I don't have to remotely get close to anything. And Sever actually does get so the advantage of Sever is it just gets stronger in the beginning for the amount of minions you have. So you're gonna pick up more minions and instantly Sever gets more powerful for you picking up more minions. Done. Like I have minions, I do more damage. Ta-da. Who would have guessed? Why didn't anyone say anything, Chan? Come on now. Forget to mention the pet. Excellent. Good to see you there. Johan also, howdy. Greetings, chat. I hope you're all doing good. Don't forget your mercs this time. Yes, we're going to do it the right way. We're not going to forget the mercs this time. We're traveling to the den and we're coming back straight away. Good point. This has been an intriguing hardcore experience so far, as we have just thrown our life away multiple times. But it has made for a good stream, so I'm happy. You know, zero complaints. We're here to make you reinforced. Do you think your recently posted Bone Spirit build is viable without having the uniques? I'm currently playing Spirit Wave, Pit Tier 62. No. You need the uniques. That's what I mentioned in the video. I don't know if you actually watched the video, sir. You know, like really watched the video. but there is like the whole video explains how the build essentially works, and the uniques are mandatory. So if you want to swap to the build, what you're going to do is step 1, get the uniques. Step 2, play the build. Okay? But if you don't have the uniques, you're not even trying to play the build to begin with. Okay? Look at me, guys. 2 rings. Bam. Okay, where are all our opponents here? You all just decide to respawn. Okay, two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapon is so good because you're now one-hitting everything with Sever. And the only better thing that could happen to you is that you're essentially picking up the Sever aspect. It's the only better thing that could happen. Which is unlikely to happen if we're honest. So I'll take the pull together. We get that. Demons! See, again, like, don't have to fight him. Just sever him twice and I win. And then, obviously, still step almost into a poison puddle because I'm a bot. Right? Don't have to walk inside the opponents. Still choose to actually walk inside the opponents because, let me check my notes. I'm bad at the game. Yeah, that's the main appeal on Sever over the other, over Blood Surge. I wouldn't necessarily put Blood Surge worse than Sever. Just that, again, Sever has a few luxury fringe benefits. See, also when we're fighting the Hellborn, for example, like I can just hang back as far as possible and just have my Sever take care of things. Okay, we need to collect more cinders and we need to slay 2 more Harbinger. Oh yeah, we're gonna stay here because this area is about to become infested with enemies, and usually there's the one or the other Harbinger popping out here as well. I was wrong. No Harbinger for me. So what do we think, chat? How far can we actually get today? When the furthest was 36. Last round was actually pretty good. We were super fast, and then we just decided to be an idiot again. Oh, chest. Helmet, that's 23 better. With another helmet, that's even better. We're getting the dudes in a second. Okay, I mean, with Sever, we could think about, like, challenging the dude. Oh, 15 out further. Hey, 15 is disrespectful, sir. We've done the 15 before. I could do the 15 in my sleep. You meanie. Whip, sever. Sever. Oh, someone is summoning the Lady of the Helltide? Well, don't mind if I get myself killed before level 15. I remember what you said about level 15. I think we can top that, my friend. So what, listen, what if we go there? So listen, mate. You're saying there's a chance that we get ourselves killed. But if we don't get ourselves killed, you know, the potential benefits are amazing. So you gotta think about it. You know, what if we're not getting killed? See, but by the way, like, again, why sever on the Helltide Lady? I guess it makes sense to you now, right? If I am back here and I am severing, I don't have to, like, see, I can be here and I can throw my severs. So I don't have to worry at all about, like, getting hit by any of her weirdness, by any of her strong attacks. I can just hang back and be like, okay, cool. Sever. You know, we obviously have to avoid the fire pools on the ground. That's about it. Oh no! Oh no! We're done for, chat. We're done for. You put us in the prison. I take everything back. Mission abort. Mission abort. Oh, lady. Get away from me. Look at me. I'm so talented. Talent is literally oozing out of me. You heard it here first. I managed to not die at 15. Put some respect on my name. Well, this, I think he's the next. These are the last two I need for the other Whisper. And that's 17. We're speed running through levels at this point. Okay, wait, we need one more chesticle. Will be an amazing level. Actually, don't even need to hit her, just need to be close enough. Yeah, I know, but let me at least, you know, not be a complete burden on society. Yeah, I can help. I can help. Send me in, coach. Like, seriously. I'm gonna leech, but, you know, I want to at least be part of the experience. Okay, I need another chest. Where's another chest? I should just ignore all of these and just write to the chest, but how can I ignore a juicy pack of elites? Like that. Wee. Neil, please don't you encourage this behavior. Ladies and gentlemen, don't listen to Mr. Neil. It's not encouraging your AFK behavior. It's not enabling you, you scoundrels. You put in that work. Hey, remember the times, Chad, where you couldn't use potion while you're stunned? I remember back in the days, you know, when you get stunned and then you instant died because things. Okay, where are those pesky chests? There's usually like 3 or 4 chests on this side as well. Seriously now. I came here with the intention to find a chest. Ashel, thank you very much for joining as a subscriber today. Appreciate it. Greetings to the YouTube subscriber gang. Chat, if you did find also your Prime Gaming subscription, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch. With somewhere we mean here. We just say somewhere to trick you. Okay, that's some units spawning there. That was a lot of explosions, like absolutely uncalled for. What was that? How many poison explosions do you want? Yes. I mean, like, seriously. The moment where I'm again not paying attention to what's actually happening around me and just like die. Because I am sorry I didn't pay attention to 20,000 poison explosions going off. I must apologize for my failures and shortcomings. Where's the best way to farm runes? You can get a rune of Bolts, but honestly, best is to just spam bosses like there's no tomorrow. Like to literally, like to spam bosses in a way like you have nothing, you have no other business. This is like the only thing you do all day long, spamming bosses. That is truly the best way to just get it done. Like bosses spamming is what you enjoy the most. I mean, the fringe benefit is that you're essentially going to get a lot of rawhide and you're going to get a lot of iron chunks too. So it's actually good to do that. And you might pop a mythic or not, or 2 or 3. So yeah. It's the best way to get runes. Spam away now. Truly helpful. Okay, let's teleport out of here as we have finally survived the area. Okay, we did 20, chat. Oh, sorry. 20. Chaos. Chaos can always give you weapons. I think you made it to one of your streams. Howdy, Nina. Good to see you there. Useless piece of chest. Okay, we're close to being able to do a Realm Walker. I'll pick up the quest. There's a world boss, but I feel like going to world bosses in hardcore early is not smart. Kinda. seems like this is not the way to go. So we're waiting for the Hell Tide to come back up to get to level 25 to actually be able to kill things meaningful with our golem. So the best way to do this would probably be just run out into Hantu and just kill things into Hantu, because we truly like the enemy density in the Hantu is just illegally high. Like even the standard enemy density, so we're not talking about the Hell Tide density of like any like, you know, it's just going through Nahantu. It's like going into the PvP area. I hope they actually adjust the enemy density in the other areas like this as well. Because Nahantu obviously has so much more. I mean, it's like blatantly obvious at times. So I hope something is being done about that. Okay. What endgame build are you going with, Necro? Well, so we just made the best Bone Spirit Necro you'll find this season. So the plan would be to essentially get this Necro to 60 and then show people how to build together their respective Bone Spirit Necro to essentially like transition from whatever you're playing to then Bone Spirit Necro. That's kind of like the plan there. As I feel like that's a good way how to go about it. Why are we not doing like any whispers or anything? That's a good question. We should probably like, instead of just running in Nahantu without whispers, we should probably do Nahantu whispers. But I just had this one teleporter, so I guess that was my decision made there. Didn't have many Nahantu teleporters, just one. Probably would be better off going in that area down there to do this quickly. Bone Spirit is the build for Necro this season. Bone Spirit is the strongest build for Necro this season. That doesn't mean it's the most fun build, the best, like you know, and the easiest build to put together, because this is obviously completely different factors. Like, yes, it is the strongest build. Yes, it is also the build that is the hardest to kind of make work. So to get all the pieces together that will enable you to play set Bone Spirit Necro. Therefore, you can go for it, or you can go for all the others that are just more fun to play. Is there gear that you should sell rather than dismantle? But if you have enough material, you could technically start selling, but the real money you'll make over trading. So you're not gonna, like, because you started selling instead of salvaging, you're suddenly going to be billions up in funds. That is not the reality of things. That is not the reality of Diablo for you. Right? The real money is over then engaging in the trade, third-party website, getting those billions together. That's how you make the big bucks. Hello, Mr. Gobelin. Mr. Gobelin, please. Thank you very much. I missed the Shade Mist aspect. I was so happy when we got that last time. You know? It's like such a difference if you do actually get like a good affixes early. Oh, hello, Mr. Treasure Gobelin. What are you doing there again? Swear I'm not hacking, chat. I'm hacking. The problem is that chest will be the Thorns chest, which is actually okay because my minions now do an incredible amount of Thorns damage. So I guess why not? You know, I wanted to speedrun this to level 25 so we could do the whispers so the Helltide was then still up. Turns out that I would have been better off just waiting for the Helltide to be back up. So yeah, that's the reality of fate. Now, we didn't get to test the Undercity. That makes me sad. I hope we'll find tributes again, because we're so close to actually, you know, testing that leveling with the Undercity tribute. We gotta look into that. Hello, Mr. Greedshine. Can you spawn a goblin for me that has a treasure bag? Last time I killed a goblin, like he had a treasure bag. Okay, we're gonna finish the whispers in this area. Step number 1. And then step number 2. We're going to go back to the Helltide and fast track ourselves to max level. And hopefully we're getting some tributes to try that out. Just run out without a tribute and with will drop at the boss fight. That's how I get all mine. Wait, you get yours in like wait, what? You ran the Undercity without tributes, and you got a tribute from running the Undercity without a tribute. That's what you just said. Like my brain was just not braining. It's like what? So what you're saying is, remember when I said I don't have to stand in my opponents with Sever, and then I proceeded to just still run right into my opponents with Sever? That is Vush Nakpa used to any good builds? Not as far as I'm aware of. There might still be builds that actually work really well with Vush Nakpa. Spiritborn has much to offer. Don't be pigeonholed into playing the quotation mark good builds. I mean, definitely the overtuned stuff hasn't done us any favor for Spiritborn, because everyone is just like, we're gonna play that overtuned stuff. Like, there's so many potential, like, just really fun builds to play. No one is playing them because the fun builds are not paying the builds. They're not the builds that are going crazy. No one's covered them. I mean, we made a crushing hand build that's essentially using 25. Fantastic. Now the game can meaningful begin. Did you watch the cardboard recently about Diablo 4? I do usually watch all the cardboard ones, but that one specifically I haven't actually had yet watched. So no, I have not seen the latest cardboard one. Was it that good? Oh no, that one. Just trying to sell it. I mean, if you're trying to sell it, then go on the trading website. You know, check what the price is. And again, you'll always find someone that buys your stuff, because there's definitely that one person who's running Vushnak Pa and who's looking for 3GA, and he'll pay you any price you want. As always, there's that one person. You just gotta find that one person. It's the same with Charizards and Pokemon. You know, like that piece of cardboard that's technically worth 100K. Well, technically, right? It's worth nothing until you found a person that's willing to pay you that money. It's always my favorite part with all this collectibles and memorabilia and perceived worth of something.
I've waited for you, a teacher.
No? Is this valuable? Well, man, yeah, if you point value to it. And someone else actually wants to buy it. What's funny about Spiritborn, I guess Carbot has right now a very easy time to make a meme on Spiritborn. Shouldn't be all too hard. Spawn, spawn, spawn. I still feel like they should fix this one. Anyone agree or disagree, guys? If you have ever played Necro, because it's a little thing, but why don't you just spawn enough skeletons in the first swoop that I just get all the broken bones I need? You know? Why don't you just spawn enough? By the way, we are now 30 minutes in and we're already 25. Are we faster with Sever? I feel way faster with Sever. Which would surprise me, but... Okay, after that, we can clear both Hell Tides. And then we're essentially going to be 35 again. Just like that. One thing I got to say about hardcore streaming, it's definitely more stressful than softcore streaming because I can't just spend so much time chatting with you. I'm sorry, by the way, if I missed any of your questions. If we haven't had that many conversations, but I need to actually play the game. To actually pay attention to the game. Woo! Okay, we forget one thing again, chat, that we have Reapers because we're an idiot. Then we get our Daddy Necromancer friend. Done. That one get raised. Bone Golem. Now with the Bone Golem, first things first, always. There was just a Realm Walker, but he's probably dead. So first things first, after getting the Golem, is always clear the PvP areas. Instant Whispers 2. And then after the PvP areas, go into the... Yeah, that's going to be +5. My screen is black. Obviously, your screen wasn't black, chat. You still kept seeing, but my screen just turned black. That was not what I wanted. Certainly. Hardcore has like all new kinds of sensations for you. Try your 3-hour Paragon points on HC. No wonder, Pat. We're trying to get to level 60, and then we're trying to become the #1 Necromancer in the leaderboard, and we only have to beat a Pit 96. So that's actually quite simple. Oh, what am I doing? I need to kill the boss. Golem just with one hit chunks like so much out of this dude. Yeah, this is like Sever is really that much faster. Still a bit surprised about that. But I know Sever's strong, you know? Still. I was like, I'm 281 in 2 weeks. Oh, Wonderpad, don't worry. I'm at 260, what? 266? And I'm like the content creator. So like you should ask yourself, what am I doing with my life, essentially? You know? Because I'm the content creator. And you're vastly further than me. So we're gonna ask ourselves, what are you doing? Okay, we get armor, we get this. Everyone is boosted up. Ah, we forget the fuel by death damage. Yes. Another chest armor. It's good that the chaos just summoned like only chests. Wasn't so chaos after all. Yeah, now it's just fillers, Dama. I mean, like, fillers do damage, especially when you're doing the pit. If you just want to get a build done, then it's truly is just fillers, right? So for finishing a build, it's fillers. But if you're then like trying to squeeze out the last remnants of damage, the last 10%, 20%, and so on, that's where the fillers become quite meaningful, because even the fillers are adding good damage. Okay, finish, unlock. How much hell tide? 43 minutes. Oh, the other hell tide is not up. Complaints. So next up is going to be the Realm Walker after this. The Realm Walker already counting. I missed that like the Realm Walk timer is in the top left corner. I always gotta like look if there's anyone. Just put it in the top left corner. Make me happy. Can you not get killed here? I mean, like, it's hardcore 3 weeks in. Like, let's be real. If anyone with PvP activated comes in here now on a higher level and kills me, then like, congratulations. You're a fucking hero, sir. So yeah, sure, you could technically get killed if someone would then do that in hardcore. And you know what? Like here's your heroic hero medal. You're amazing. We like, wow. When we're all just here to level up characters, we're certainly not here to do PvP in PvP zones. And if you're here to do PvP in PvP zones, I'm like, fucking congrats again. Never played the original D2 HC. No, I never played that. And this is also D4, not D2 Dama. And yes, people do it for the memes. I mean, I got preyed on by a random level 60 Spiritborn, and he thought he was hot shit. He died 2 seconds later, and I just kept on with my day. You know how it is. Though level 60 PvP and low level PvP are 2 pair of shoes. But yeah, I never cared for the chance of someone actually doing PvP in the PvP area. Especially not 3 weeks into the game. I mean, you're gonna be hard pressed finding low level people running around here right now on this difficulty. Oh, I forget that healing cooldown. I really did not expect that in any capacity. This is a big surprise for me right now. GG. You know, I'm genuinely baffled, chat. But I gotta say that Sever was so much faster. Like we just had like level 30 in Probably 45 minutes because that was like whisper after whisper after whisper to get done. Cool. So we're definitely need more backup. So that's backup number 3. Gotta have enough of those, I guess. How did you die? Well, the dude charged me. So essentially what happened is that in all the other playthroughs today, I have never been charged by the dude. And in that playthrough, I get charged by the dude. Let's do Reap into Sever again. So we're going to continue with the Sever Lover. We're going to teleport over there. What are you doing? We're having fun. Sir. I mean, these are my last days of Diablo for this season, you know? Don't forget that. This is like we're soon out of like stuff to do in Diablo. I guess we're just prolonging it at this time until the mid-season update. I mean, like, sure, we got this fancy update, chat, but let's be fair. What even was that event? Like, I genuinely, like, what is this event? I don't know. I mean, I know the event gives me bonus XP, right? But that's about it. I have like, what does it even do? Maybe I just didn't pay enough attention. But I don't even know what the event is. I know there's some Halloween and some stuff, but it's not I actually know. I mean, maybe the butcher. It's an XP event. Yeah, like, see that this is what, like, I know I get bonus XP. I know that. Oh, someone summoned the Lady of the Helltide. That seems like a surefire way to totally not kill myself early in the game. So let's go. Did you get gray hair since your Hearthstone days? Well, my Hearthstone days are like 8 years ago, sir. I am now 35. So yes. Many. Build a house, married, had kids. Many. Some? Sir. I am the Silver Falcon. Not the Millennium, sadly. Just silver. But certainly that's me. $20 out of 20. Oh, he's playing Bloodwave? Oh, it was the other guy. I was already wondering who just absolutely fried out here. It was the other guy. They want to do another one? I want to do another one? Sure. I mean, I'm not going to say no to free XP when there's one dude like just going around and farming for us. You pop off, sir. Like, look, chat, 3 minutes to level up. It's kind of cool. Yeah, at least you still have hair at 35. Exactly. Now, I'm really happy about my gray hair. I'm also getting gray beard too. The full package. You know what? We're gonna level that armor up early again. Necros everywhere here. Yeah, I mean, like there's a Necro, and then there was the Spiritborn who was just going around. I mean, there was just a Spiritborn a second ago. That one is gone, so I am gone too. I mean, these dudes were plenty greedy. Just standing there exactly. I mean, they're not even using minions. It's gonna take a year until you have that killed. Ah, I'll get no time for that. Maybe in 30 minutes you get him like killed. I'll come back to this, chat. Don't worry. Once they're like remotely close to finishing. That's not right now. You're not even remotely close to finishing. We need more. We need more. Well, thank you very much. Well, we should not do the Hellspire because Hellspire is actually really bad for minions in the beginning because they tend to just die to the fire. Like stage 1, no, but stage 2, when like the running fire comes on top of the actual. So I guess just, you see, like when that happens, then usually they die. That was a nice level. Oh, Tribute of Growth. Wait, but Tribute of Growth is the wrong one. I thought Tribute of Growth was like the XP one, but it's the XP one. Yes. So we need to wait for our blood golem, and then we do this. Okay, so this time, chat, this time we're gonna take it slow, and we're gonna try to like level 28 is the plan, and then we're trying out the Tribute of Growth because we like I want to see how much experience do you actually get from one Tribute of Growth. That's what I would really be interested in. Guten Tag, hat alles geklappt? Haben die erkannt, dass die Tankklappe nicht funktioniert? Sehr schön. Finally. It's last time they didn't. Warum erschreckst du denn die Hasen auf? My wife scared the rabbits, chat. Intentionally. She did not intentionally. I swear, I was not forced to say that. I swear I'm not digging myself a deeper grave. Everything is fine. Kein Raclette gleich. Aber ich dachte, wir sind Freunde. Yeah. So, hi. Every time you come back to the stream is a new attempt. How dare you, sir, to be so painfully accurate? Also, how dare you, sir, though? I thought we're also friends, you know, as I just said to my wife. Das hat doch jetzt gerade gar nichts mit dir zu tun gehabt. Ja, natürlich, my wife. Nichts. Das hat ja nichts mit dir jetzt zu tun. Das ist ein langer Rattenschwanz. Das hat jetzt gerade nichts mit dir zu tun gehabt. Könnten Sie bitte die Tür schließen? Oha, oha, dünnes Eis. Die Tür richtig zumachen. Sind Sie in einem Stall aufgewachsen? Ja, sind Sie, ich weiß. Yes, she grew up in a barn, chat. She was born in Kazakhstan, but she's German. Good. Now, I feel like this area is not having the enemy density I wished for. But we get nothing better to do than keep farming and get just like more cinders together. Well, I speak often German. I only speak when there's a reason to. German around, you know? Okay, boots. Essence per second. Look at that. Wow. These might be the best boots I've ever seen early. Like 2 essence per second. Dude, bruh. Like, seriously, what the fuck? 2 essence per second. Are you serious? It's actually pretty good. It's like machine gun casting incoming. We need to slay like 1 more Harbinger, and if we could actually kill the Queen of the Helltide, that would be great. No, wait, we did kill the Queen of the Helltide already for the Whisper. We would have to kill a Hellborn. I don't think we can kill a Hellborn at this time. It's like always the thing, like I cannot physically like kill that Hellborn. It's just going to be an absolute pain. The moment when Pony turns to a Gen Z instead of Millennial. Honestly, I genuinely don't know what all the gens are at this point anymore. There are too many gens. I lost track. You know? How many Germans he met spoke Polish? Hey, don't forget about good old Schlesien, which used to be Poland, which used to be Germany, which is then Poland, which is then Germany. I bet 2 gifted sub he'll fail before 40. I double or nothing, sir. I'll do 4 if I fail before. Okay. But obviously I won't, because I'm a very talented gentleman, very talented, handsome, and humble. My 3 qualities that are standing out, especially the humble part, after the handsome. So these are like kind of like my redeeming qualities, as you like to call them. China. Oh, your minions gain increased damage. Ladies and gentlemen, we just won the jackpot. Okay, you lost. You lost, mate. You lost so hard. It's not even funny anymore. This is the end game now. Seriously, mate. You just got your ass handed to you. This is the end of the beginning of the end, the in-between of the middle, the ending of the start. So that's what it definitely is. Like my dudes are just gonna, like, they're gonna be kicking ass from this point on. Like, I'm gonna put that on an amulet and we're good to go. That's like killer damage from that. Oh wait, that one actually needs to go away. We're level 18. Now the fun begins because our mages can finally be Frosties. Frosty the Snowman. Streamer loot again. Honestly, I still prefer the other streamer loot that we got before. That was so good. We might even get to kill a Hellborn, chat. I mean, at this pace with the minion damage increase, I might be willing to take on the Hellborn and then probably die for my troubles. You died again? No, we made another character because the other one was getting boring. Like, we essentially at this point have like 3 characters that are level 30 something, and we just stopped playing them and started again to create the illusion of death and drama on this stream. I dare you to go back in the VOD and watch the whole stream to confirm my statements. Do also turn off your ad block. Thank you. Check the VOD. Essentially. Good. Now we're getting invaded. Exactly as we want it to be. Oh. Big demon, so big. Pony see no thing. So technically, I should now try to... kill said. Oh, we can't change those skill points yet. Yikes. Come on, minions, you got this. If they at least could focus on him, you know? Laddies. So my single wish is here, just focus on him. Okay, you know what? Let's just kill him quickly, so my dudes could just focus on him. Yeah, the bonus damage they're dealing is so insane right now. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is working. This is making me happy. Stupid aspect. Like it's crazy how much difference one aspect makes here, though. Like that like essentially just getting that one just made everything so much easier. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. So like, we totally did not forget our mercs again, did we? Chat, listen. We totally just have been not using our merc the whole time. Why is Blight good to have on Necros? It's 20% more damage. That's it. You use Blight, 20% more damage. Hiya, Merc. I have a very important question, guys. And that important question is, am I the only one? Or are you like this too? Are you consistently forgetting to get your mercs out early? I mean, we're faster again than before, so I feel like we're getting like faster. At least you had the pad going, dude. No pad or go home. Now, pad has been activated. Don't worry. We're not stupid. I'm not that stupid. Wait, where's my cash? Mom, where's my cash? Where does it land when you can't loot it? Wait, does it vanish? I've never had that before. Oh no, it dropped on the ground. Holy. I was confusion. Only confusion at that point. Okay, deal increased damage while standing still. We don't need that. But what we need is now the aspect of reanimation. Here, again, my minions do 68% increased damage. That's just huge. Just like your mom. Did you set your ashes of the season? Yeah. That we did. Because we noticed it didn't actually do it automatically from hardcore to softcore, which surprised me. Like, I was like, well, that is such a basic thing. I thought that would be like, you're level 10. I'm going to save you, my friend. Don't worry. I got your back. Okay, goal now level 25 again. And as soon as we're 28, guys, we're going to go into the Undercity. Because what we want to know in the Undercity is how much does a tribute of growth give? Because we get these tributes now, and the tributes are giving bonus XP. And obviously, I've never thought about using them. I mean, like, right? On my main character, I noticed that the tributes of growth exist when I was level 60. So it never crossed my mind for a single second, hey, we should be using a tribute of growth. So that's different now. And we get that kind of early. It's kind of cool. So we can use that too. But we need our golem first for that. What are you following? Oh, this is going to be our Fell Gluttony build that we used to level our very first Necromancer. And then as we hit level 60, we're going to go over to our Bone Spirit build. Now, you can't level with a Bone Spirit build because not only is it very insecure to level with, it's also, like, just not good to level with. Oh, 22 came so fast. Yes, we haven't done a single Seething Realm yet, chat. Don't worry. We'll do a Seething Realm as soon as we have the Golem. We don't do them pre-Golem, as post-Golem everything is easier that has a boss. Who gets our Bone Spear? Bone Spear works with minions really well because you essentially have your minions as tanks, while then the Bone Spear does the bone spearing, so it has nothing to do with no guts or not. It's just boring. Too. Bone Spear is just not fun to play. But for leveling, Bone Spear works, as minions do work perfectly for leveling. Bone Spear has always worked for leveling. It's a pure damage tool. The problem later is that Bone Spear, from the mere get-up, setup, effectiveness, and all the multipliers it does, is just not exciting and area damaging enough to actually work in the end game. Because you're going to be in the pit, and you're going to use a skill that's just like, just simply doesn't do enough damage. That's what you end up. It's really sad. Former glory of Bone Spear reduced to nothing. Okay, we got all of that leveled up. We get this leveled up. And now we need to start leveling up the Golem. That when we have the Golem, he's at its strongest. Roll the vent. Is no one here? Don't be sad, Wibble boy. We are here for you. Huh. Okay, 50 minutes left on this, and these 50 minutes should be enough to get us 25. Then again, after 25, we're reaping all the bonus thingies that we just died to a second ago, Chan. Again, killing the PvP bosses, killing, oh, I can't actually wait to see the golem damage now with this aspect here. So we got the aspect early. We have been blessed. So now we're officially nasty. Did you die? No, Lambo. We deleted that one character and just made a new one. We didn't die today a single time. Dying is for losers. Only losers die in hardcore. We made a new character, you know, to experience this rush of leveling up again. Absolutely base decision, honestly. Plus aura points. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta do what you gotta do. This is obviously the reality. But don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. As we stop doing stupid things. Not enough space. Yeah, not enough space. We had to delete the character because, like, we're at 15 out of 14 chars. That would be really helpful in the beginning if you would find an Unmaker helm. Or if you actually would oboe gamble even on an Unmaker helm. Why would an Unmaker helm be useful? Unmaker is that helmet that prolongs the... the time of Soul Rift. And even the tiniest fraction increase there is hilariously useful. Island boots. Okay, don't be the you left me alone thingy again. It's time for the Blood Maiden. Nah, first Golem. Golem decides over everything. I mean, that thing is my main damage. Like, Golem gets spawned and does more damage than I do straight away. Without anything bonus, right? And with every more piece of damage you pick up, the more damage that mother trucker deals. Collecting all the souls, still falling behind. It's actually funny when you like actually do collect all the souls, right? When you're trying to get the event done. And yet you're still falling behind. We'll get it done. Not really successful. For sure. Variana's an NPC or player. Variana is my merc, and she's with me, and she gives me the massacre counter, which is really cool because that massacre counter makes me faster. Now, it is only an increase of 20% movement speed, but considering that the Necro is just slow as fuck, every increase in movement speed is significant for the Necro. Like every little bit we're getting is amazing. So yeah, that's why I like Variana so much. And again, she gives us bonus attack speed with her basic attack. And then her skill actually gives us bonus attack speed too. And these two instances of attack speed, they make my minions faster too. So we're getting faster. My minions are getting faster. Everyone gets faster. Which is plenty super PogChamp amazing. Times 10. Okay, I think last time we were like at 30 minutes at this point. The other issue with Bone Spirit early is that you have no cooldown, so it's way less impressive. You mean you do have a cooldown? Yes. Oh no, that's the double bonus skeleton whammy jammy. I just noticed. Chad, we don't only have my skeletons do more damage. We also have the skeletons whammy jammy more. That means with everything active right now, we do have 12 sources of minions. That gives me another 36% bonus damage plus the 68% bonus damage. So like this, our minions are just simply doing 100% bonus damage. No way, dude, they're slaying. I could just go AFK at this point, like, and just literally watch my dudes just go out and manhandle everything. Okay, this is gonna be fantastic. Step number 1 though, before we go further. Hi. So we still have a bet going, ladies and gentlemen. Someone bet 2 gifted against my 4 gifted that I would not, in fact, reach the desired level 40. I do obviously refute their claim, and we're better than that.
I've waited for you.
Is it possible to get good endgame DPS without the expansion of runes? Yes. But you're always going to be weaker than the expansion. The expansion is just cool. I mean, runes don't really give you that much more DPS, but for example, in case of the Necromancer, I can get double curse. So I can essentially get the execute on the curse and the cooldown reduction. This double curse means that I am from this point on going to execute everything with 10% HP and below while still getting all my cooldown reduction. That is incredible HP considering that your enemies are going to have billions of life later. So that's what you're going to miss out on. Can you compete with that without the expansion? No, not really. Where's that mount armor from? Both is bought. Both is bought from the store. They look cool. I wanted to have them. What can I say? Send help, chat. Don't judge me too harshly. I'm only one man. Okay, so after this again, we are going to kill the PvP bosses. So step number 1, both PvP bosses. Step number 2. Undercity. So this time we're not going to do anything else where we're like, okay, PvP boss is Undercity. Did you get an extra minion aspect? How you get so many? I'm just lucky. I'm just lucky. What activity do you suggest to level up? I mean, right now, if you want to level up fast, get the most XP, it's probably... I mean, so... If you still need masterwork materials, Infernal Hordes is going to be the best activity. That being said, if you're just looking for experience, then you should certainly do the pit. The pit provides most experience. By a margin. Anonymous gifter, by the way, thank you for your 4 subscriptions. Congratulations on the horse. Wait, did he just die? Yeah, I want to say, like, did the dude not appear yet? We need to disenchant. No, you know what? I need an amulet. I can put that on. Yeah, that would be so big. I'm gonna imagine we get now an amulet where we can put that on. Oh, that would be huge. By the way, guys, tomorrow I'm going to actually get tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'm going to get a new... Wait, does that mean the Seething Realm is open? No, I don't care right now. So tomorrow I'm probably going to get my new microphone because I actually ordered a new microphone. The old one is getting old, but I also wanted to try something out. So you're gonna soon find me with a more beautiful voice, maybe. If you do strongholds, they provide a very good amount of XP. Yeah, not as much as they used to, sadly. So it was nerfed. Strongholds is still an option. There's nothing wrong with doing the strongholds, but they're far from being the supreme option that they actually used to be. Because they truly used to be like, you know, you do this. Because it's like, oh no, I forgot to put the... Okay, now we got it. Like, look how fast he's dying. Did you notice how, like, this is just because of the aspects, okay? So this is because of the 68% damage aspect and the golem just doing so horrendous high damage values is not even funny anymore. Like, I mean, you just saw what just happened there, right? It's not like I did anything special. It's just like my golem now with that one aspect is doing so much damage that I can just no-brainer fart that down. So now I just need to make sure that I actually don't die again. Generally speaking, if you wish to keep playing Diablo, okay? So that's how we like to say it. If you wish to keep playing Diablo, then you should really get yourself the expansion, as the expansion is truly worth it in many ways. What happens if you get killed by another player in PvP hardcore? You perma-die? Yeah, you're done. You're done. It's over. John Schnee. You get your booty spanked. Your chicken choked. It's done. And they'll have an ear that says Ponyhoff. And then you're going to be eternally sad because someone has your ear. Okay. So don't you get your ear ripped off. Okay, let's go to Zarbinzet to talk to the guy. The expansion will be on sale soon, hopefully. Okay. So what we're doing right now is, chat, we're swapping these guys over to the Reapers. Okay, cooldown Reapers. Then we're gonna destroy all of this equipment. We're gonna put on the new chest, but we're gonna take our amulet and then the occult dominion. It's gonna land on the amulet. Because that now on the amulet, what does it do, chat, while leveling? This is actually the best part of what it does while leveling. It gives me three more skeletons and 3 more mages. So we're suddenly sitting at 7 and 6 instead of 6 and 5. So we have 13 things going on. That's 13 times 3 for the attack speed damage. Actually, it's then not 13, it's 14. So that's even more damage in every regard. Strongest you can essentially be. And since we're getting our essence from all our dudes, it's actually double useful. Because the more dudes we have, the more essence we get, the better it is. Now we just need to get that level up to have more. Oh, but by the way, Battle.net or Steam? Probably Steam, because Steam has like, so the Steam has less players than Battle.net. That means whenever an expansion comes out, whenever a big patch comes out, it will usually be downloaded faster from Steam because the patches are being uploaded to the platforms separately. So if you're downloading on Steam, you're actually downloading on Steam's download servers. You're not downloading over the Battle.net servers. And if you're downloading on Battle.net, you're actually downloading on the Battle.net servers. So if you're like, you know, if you want to take a smart, educated decision where to buy, it is actually Steam and for like actual reasons. So not just for like made up fake reasons, you know, no, like for real reasons. Dude, this is the best one we've had so far. So we're not allowed to die to something stupid now. What's happening is we're essentially not allowed to die to anything stupid because this is like the best we've had so far. In any capacity. Yeah, so like if you download with your 1 GB fiber of Battle.net, you'll never get the amazing speeds you could have had on Steam. Okay, blood. Okay, so now the first things that we're gonna do is we're going into the we're gonna take blood mist because people have demanded me to take blood mist finally, or they're gonna start punching me in the throat. I do not want to get punched in the throat. Okay, let's go for the Undercity. The Eternal Realm, it is a fact that the download servers are different. The Eternal Realm, you came in here, you followed, you instantly hated on Diablo, and then you tried to tell the streamer that he's spreading misinformation. I mean, brother, get the fuck out of here. Like, you literally just yelled twat from the second you were in this stream. So, goodbye. Holy. I mean, it's a literal fact that these are download servers, but holy. It's okay, chat. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed at him for being who he is. Oh, Sever, damaging enemies. Sever spawns a pool of blight under them. That one is useless. Sever no longer returns and instead splits into 3 specters. Oh my goodness, chat. We got it. We got it. We're the chosen ones. Oh my goodness. It's real. It's happening. This is the run of runs. We just got all the things. Okay, wait. We need to take this weapon and we need to enchant the reanimation on it. Okay, reanimation comes on that one. Reanimation. Then we're going to take the gloves. No, actually the ring. We're going to take the ring. This is the best ring we have. And that ring is going to get Sever. No, I mean, we just literally, it's just OP what we got there. It's just not okay. Okay, now let's see. We're going to take a potion. Then we're going to put in the tribute of experience. Okay, and we're also want to have more armor. Okay. Let's see. It's not letting you in right now. If you can't lock in, you should try to lock out and lock back in again. Like just click the button, you know, twice. Okay, everything is going to die with one Sever cast. Look at this now. So my Sever casts are essentially executing everything. I mean, seriously, with these aspects, everything kind of like becomes a joke, and we're a little bit forced to actually go into expert. You notice now from that point on, everything is a joke. Because these are like the good things. Like this is when your progression like skyrockets. The good part about the Undercity is for Necromancer. So as soon as you have the ultimate and the cooldown towers, you're more or less always running around with the ultimate. It's kind of funny. So I'm just going to get my cooldown tower activated here, and then I straight away have the ultimate again. Oh, we're just flying through this. Look at that. So congratulations on that hardcore since last week, my friend. I mean, we're playing mostly hardcore because we have everything done in softcore. So the only thing we can do now is bang our head against the pit until we don't want to live anymore. That's literally like the last pieces of content that we have left right now to do. Since I really did not want to bang my head against the pit until I don't want to live anymore. This is going very good. I mean, it's also like a good XP activity, I feel like. If you can speed through it. I'm more excited to see how much XP are we gonna get from that tribute, right? Oh, there's a greater afflicted. Oh wow, you just ate him. That would be great finding one of these XP goblins. Just show me the money. Tribute of XP. Is that almost 2 levels from one Undercity? Just from the mobs we've killed? We're like running around permanently buried through this. See, that's where this is where Necromancer feels good. Like I'm essentially like I cannot die as long as I have my ulti active and the blood mist on cooldown. So the only way how I die then is like me being stupid, which is like the main reason of my death, obviously. Because I'm not paying attention to what's happening and then I just kill myself. 99% reason of demise. Pony not looking at ground effects. That's really quick. That tribute is not giving me at least the level. I'm sad. Then why do the level tributes even exist if they don't give you at least the level? You play with Necro, or what do you mean? Their ulti cooldown. Look at her die. Look at her die. You feel confident to kill the butcher when it comes around the corner. I mean, you just saw what I saw there, right? It didn't give me a level. But it gave me good equipment. Like, that's for real. Even a better weapon. Will plus 3 more damage. Should we do another one? I feel like that was a nice fast track level. Our Helltide's still up. Helltide's... Oh, no. We need to do that one first. The Realm Walker. Realm Walker now, Chad. Realm Walker time. Aspect of reanimation. So what we could also do now, instead of putting the aspect of reanimation on, right? We could put the sever aspect that I have on my ring. We could put that one on the two-handed weapon as well to essentially be an absolute sever monster then. Option 2. UB, I'm outside. Good to see you there. Guess what we're making today, guys? My wife asked me this morning. She was like, we should, you know what we should do again? We should do raclette. Raclette. Very good. I was like, you know what? Let's just do it today. It's a wonderful plan. Let's just do it. We're gonna tear this. We're gonna tear this up. Come on, summon your dudes. I'm a menace this time around. Summon up. First one dead. Let's go. 31. Sever. Ulti activated. Next one. Curse them. Cooldown reduction. All 3 dead. Let's go. Anger it more. I like how they changed the Realm Walker, that you can finally have some meaningful fun here. Right? But before, the Realm Walker was really not in a healthy position. Like you could really not have a good time on the Realm Walker. It was like, oh, we're playing a waiting game into a waiting game. Right? That was the Realm Walker. Like, you know this sick waiting game where you essentially like anger the dude, and then instead of like actually fighting him, you're just gonna keep waiting. Sick game. Wait, is he lost? Doesn't he know where to go, Chad? You just ran in a circle. Are you okay, sir? I do Realm Walkers all the time in hardcore. See, I wait for level 28 to do it, and I think most people don't do the Realm Walkers because they're just scared of not killing it. Because getting the Realm Walker to the point where he summons the spires, yeah, possible. But actually, like, then killing the Realm Walker, depending on what you play, might be more of a hassle for many. I'm not sure if we should. I'm doing so much damage. I'm like, technically we should swap over to Axebird. But I just know what happens. I'm just gonna like walk into a ground effect and die. It's just like we all know what's going to happen. I'm gonna walk into a ground effect again and die. With my ulti, I could have just I just held down the button, Chad. Done. What console do you play on? PC? The console called PC. See, like the sever with that aspect is just overtuned. I mean, you're getting essentially 113% more damage, and that's on my ring. Okay, so your sever just doubles in damage. You're like, okay, cool. I mean, it's sad that you need an aspect to essentially make sever great again, right? It would be fantastic if sever was good without the aspect. If I did not have to like first find something to actually make it there. Max resistances in this day and age. I mean, all my torment, like it's funny because when you like want to go into torment 2 and when you want to go into torment when you want to go like into torment 1 and torment 2, you're like, oh yeah, I gotta have max resistances and so on. But when you're actually in torment when you're actually in torment 4, you're like, oh yeah, I got maximum barrier anyways, so I like my resistances are 0. My everything I do is 0. Yeah, like cool. Why are you not dying? Well, you know, like barrier, so it doesn't matter actually. Is Sever better after the patch? Sever has always been amazing for leveling. Sever is an absolute demonic level build, my friend. So just as an FYI, if you weren't aware of that. Oh, wow. Okay. No complaints. That's oh my lord, chat. It's the perfect Sever roll. 250%. Holy. Okay, wow. Okay, so that's kind of sick. I mean, I just severed that dude and he just died. Actually, a bit unfair to get that one. Yeah, that's... Okay, let's just get the chest armors and the swords and the amulets. Go back to give it a shot. Wait, Sever Endgame is good. I haven't yet tried though after the patch with the double damage finally working. The problem is, again, it's like really clunky to play. Okay, your shadow damage over time is useless, so that's fantastic. I just wanted to get something that's useless. Then we're gonna do the triple on there as well. We're gonna equip our new chest. And new gloves. Then we're gonna equip the new weapon. Trash everything. Put the... Put the occult on the amulet again. I'll wait, reanimation first. You're gonna get occult. Sever reanimation occult, yeah. And now we're gonna go to the Lady of the Helltide and we're gonna show her who's boss. Oh, great, we just left the Helltide. Like, look how much damage Sever does now. Everything dies with one hit. We're not a mini Necro, we're now a Sever Necro for the time being. Well, when did my minions die? We're never supposed to die. Curse again. The Lady of the Helltide is just gonna fall over and be dead straight away. And we're not even using our like ulti from our golem. So we can just stand here in the middle now and send out our Sever Specters and like look at my essence. My essence just gets filled up ASAP because of our skeletal mages. We have six mages now, and each mage gives us 3 essence on hit, and they actually have another 40% bonus attack speed happening on top of all the attack speed they're happening. So minions themselves are like super fast at this point. They almost have like 100% attack speed. It's not that I can't make Sever work. It's like Sever is not going to get you super deep into the pit. So you're going to put in all the effort just to hit a wall very soon. Sever works. It's also not hard to make a Sever build. Like even if you don't actually integrate overpower into Sever, it will be powerful already. Because you do have the multipliers to make Sever feel great. But in order to like have Sever like go off the charts, you need to essentially integrate overpower in a way. Which is always weird because why would you integrate overpower in a build that's intrinsically not overpower? But that's welcome to season 6, the season of like just let's put overpower into anything. Because why not? We just beat her up so good, it's not even funny. Sever no longer returns. Okay, could we like stop getting that Sever aspect? Like by all means, chat. I understood, okay? I understood. You want me to play that Sever aspect. They're just like, here. Take more. Take more. Just, we're going to shove it down your throat. Hey, have you heard about this Sever aspect? And you're like, no, I haven't. Like, please tell me more about our Lord and Savior, the Sever aspect. They're like, yeah, open wide. We got it coming. Bone prison. That's a size. Size is always better because size is minions. Okay, now our Sever aspect was upgraded. Sever. 238. 2 more skill points. Could start getting lucky hit barriers, I guess. Okay, what do we need here? We need to open 3 tortured gift chests and slay harbingers. It's not an issue. Oh no, just a normal pit lord would come out of that? I thought there would be like a harbinger popping out. We're getting invaded now. Yeah, those are the harbingers we're looking for. The Hellborn is going to die so quick, it's not even going to be funny anymore. Curse. Turn that all into minced beef. We need to essentially get the bonus lucky hit chance at this point. So our Sever is going to give us bonus barrier. There he is. Curse him. He gets frozen. And he's dead. But he dropped like nothing. I mean, like, seriously, what was that? He just dropped like, oh yeah, here, do you want a little bit of nothing? Yeah, that's exactly what I was actually looking forward to. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the nothing you just gave me there. Oh, This could be a good one. As usually, like, I disengage. I don't do this one like early because it has a boss that is quite harsh to kill, right? But considering what kind of aspects we're running right now, I would say it would be stupid to not. Attempt to kill said boss in the middle. Yeah, look. What just happened to him, ladies and gentlemen? Poor guy. Azaril, thank you very much for your subscription. I hope I did not butcher that name. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Welcome to us playing Hardcore today. Plan was actually to be level 60 already, but that plan got thwarted by me being bad at the game and not paying enough attention, for sure. Therefore, the good thing, you get more playtime out of me. Because if we reached 60 early, we would have ended the stream earlier. So I guess everyone wins. Oh, restore when you crowd control. Yes. In this case, everyone wins. You have some obolts to gamble for Mendel. And honestly, while leveling not worth it, I keep my obolts essentially when you hit level 60, that you straight up jump into Torment 1, and then you just gamble your Mendel, as you just said. That's usually my preferred modus operandi. Okay, I just need 2 cultists more. 2 cultists more, you say? Okay, we're making like more barrier, which is amazing. Okay, now that we have this one done. I feel the need to swap over to Axebird. But again, I'm like, I know exactly what will happen. So I'm kind of like, I kind of want to swap over to Axebird, but I also know what will happen. How does the Affliction Key passive work? I can't understand. It deals curse damage, but we're not investing points in curse level. So your curse essentially does do damage. So that's it. That's like the whole function of the thing. So your curses, they suddenly do damage whenever you use them. That's essentially the function. And you scale that with vulnerability damage, damage to crowd control, and all that kind of stuff actually scales it higher. Ta-da. What build do you plan on playing HC long-term? The Bone Spirit build, as it is undying. So the plan is always to play builds that can simply not die. In the beginning, you would obviously play minions, as minions is just the easiest to get online. Now there's a few tricky moments to getting the Bone Spirit essentially online, and that's why we're playing minions until then. But minions are the kings until Torment 4, to be honest. You can play minions into Torment 4, but you already have to try, because the problem is that minions will start dying unless you start leveling up the Dead Razor glyph. So that's like the unthankful thing about minions. You need the Dead Razor glyph, and you also need to level that one up, because if you're not doing that, then you are always going to be having your minions just die. And that's why they fall off later, because you really have to put significant efforts into leveling up the Dead Razor glyph. Even though you don't want to do that, right? You don't want to spend your time just leveling that up to have your minions like be able to exist. Because in no other build you actually have to do this, right? It's just the minions you got to do it. To be cheating. But I think we should be getting everything done. Like in the beginning, just get yourself Mendel at 60. Then you can like go Torment 1, Torment 2. Like you essentially just need 100 Paragon points and a Ring of Mendel, and your Torment 3 ready with minions. So sounds like a lot, but it's actually not. Like getting a Mendel is just like a question of some obolts, right? Really not complicated to get the things I just mentioned. My minions just stood back and destroyed the beacon. Without me having to do anything. Are you gathering caches, Katie? Thank you, Voldemort, by the way, for the 29 months of support. Appreciation, brother. Hope you're all doing good, chat. We got a Wednesday, middle of the week. Tomorrow, Halloween. Going out with the children. Ringing some doorbells. They are positively excited for their trick-or-treating. Even in Germany, yes. getting actually very popular in Germany, at least in villages that are cool. Not sure how the cities are faring. Overdose, second month. Welcome back. That means you're officially addicted now. You know, first month is an accident. Second month is, well, good riddance. You're now one of us. One of us. One of us. There's no way out. You're stuck for good or for bad. It's for you to choose. The kids have been asking every day this month when Halloween is. I mean, it's good. Like, you know, children should be excited for this kind of stuff. That's the beauty of things. They should be pumped. They should be looking forward to it. They should want to, you know, go absolutely crazy. Okay, let's go to the boss. Hello, Yach the Golden. This XP thing is just giving way less than I wanted to. Okay, that's another 17 plus. Holy Christ. And it's actually the worst blood surge aspect available, so that's great. That's a better ring that we can so jam reanimation on, I guess. So reanimation comes in that one. It's a better helmet, better pants, better boots. Get the hell out of here. Halloween is all year long. Just have Comic-Con. Oof. Oof. True. Is it because the people there are so scary? Should we put Juggernaut on? I don't know. It doesn't feel like we want to have Juggernaut on. Reanimation. Hell time for another 26 minutes. I mean, like right now, what am I gonna do? Farm Helltide? I guess. Well, you could do the Whispers in Nahantu, as the Whispers in Nahantus are probably really worth it. Again, Nahantu has just better enemy density than Helltide. The game let me in, but crashed as soon as I opened the map. Yikes. That does not sound very amazing. I'm sorry to hear about your struggles. No one wants to be able to be not gaming. Wonder if these world events also have like more enemy spawns in Nahantu, because like right in the normal world, the enemy spawn on this event is relatively unexciting. Look at the blood floating through the air, Chad. Almost like the animation has a higher quality here. Playing Diablo on Linux. Wow. That seems like seems like a challenge almost. Level 13 player just coming here. Appreciate your presence. We're heading out in half an hour anyways. That sounds good, sir. Give me all the glowy orbs. Thank you very much. Okay, I need to get to the venomous nodes. See, that pack of mobs that I just killed already respawned. Only in Nahantu, Chad. Only in Nahantu. Wish you could everything in Linux. I would never use Windows again. I like Windows, but then again, I'm also not a Linux aficionado. You know, I just need my PC to work. It does that mostly. You know, 99% of the times. I'm fine. Only that 1%. That's when shit hits the fan. Okay, Whisper done. That should be almost level 40 actually. Well, we can push 39 here right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, see that poison explosion that I just ate there. If that would have been in expert, I would have died. That's like the main reason like why I don't swap to expert, because as soon as I go, I just die. So I kind of want to swap over, but I just know I'll just die to these things because I really don't pay enough attention to ground effects. As you really don't have to in softcore, and my recent builds have all been undying, so what ifs. Why would I worry? Yeah, and hardcore risk is not a reward. That's exactly how I feel about that. It's like, sure, then we'll just be 2 minutes shorter. Like the thing is, that the gameplay to level 60 is so different to being level 60, right? As soon as you are level 60, you just have the access to meaningful bartering and all the other stuff. You know what I mean? So I can just set up for items and aspects that will just solve all my issues while not having to care. Why did I teleport here? That made no sense. It's hard to see ground effects. Yeah, especially when you're old like me. Okay, that should be 40, right? 40, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour. That's good. Let's pull the amulets out. Damage, resource cost reduction, maximum life, attack speed. Attack speed, very important. And then we're going to destroy the other ones. I'm going to put reanimation on again. I know, occult dominion. That one is like, oh, harvest is actually, that just started. I thought it's another 20 minutes. Let's go for the harvest then. A bet is a bet. See, we get 2 gifted from Zalmagen. Ladies and gentlemen, Zalmagen wanted to bet 2 gifted for us not reaching level 40. And I must admit that I have already forgotten. But he bet against us and he lost and we won and he paid up. Imagine. Scary place, the world. Okay, we got more points and we're gonna put them into more lucky hit. Yes, why more lucky hit? So lucky hit at this point is cooldown reduction, but it's also barrier. See, like me just throwing out my sever actually gave me a meaningful amount of barrier that essentially prevents me from dying. So I'd say that's certainly worth it. Maybe we should just spam the Lady of the Helltide. Well, we've just proven that we can kill her. So maybe we should just do that. Since we can actually kill her, and she can't kill me, we should just farm her. I mean, technically, she can't kill me, okay? Let's go with a technically before like things happen again. Okay, we're gonna finish the thingy we have to finish. And then we're going to summon the Hell Maiden and see if we manage to get ourselves killed, okay? That's the plan, chat. So instead of making it to 60 today, chat, we made it 3 times to level 36. And 1 time to level 42 so far. I would say that sounds like good success. But what I find more amazing is the discrepancy in goddamn like aspects we have gotten. I mean, we literally get aspect of reanimation, perfect aspect for this build. We get a cult dominion to summon more minions, perfect aspect for this build. And then we get the sever as well, which is, frankly spoken, the perfect aspect for this build. And we're getting 240% on our sever, and that's actually low because it can go up to 340%, Chan. Right? We're getting currently 240. But we're having the lows. You go higher. Is the gun doctor ever putting the lab coat back on? Nope. I appreciate that so many of you are genuinely interested in seeing some more. But I am done with Call of Duty. It's not that I'm done with shooters. It's just Call of Duty. There's no interesting content to create there. And honestly, if I like Blackout 6 just released. Okay, so the newest COD just released. And the only thing I see is my timeline being full of complaints. There's not a single happy person on my timeline. All the people that are playing COD, because that's what they do for a living, they're like unhappy. So, you know, the new game just released, and the conclusion is that everyone that's playing it is not happy. That's great, because, like, obviously that reassures me really much that I really, really want to play COD again to be unhappy. You know? It seems like a reasonable thing to not do. By the way, did we forget to activate our opal the whole time? Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't we not forget to activate our opal the whole time? Seriously, Chad, why are you so weird? Oh, we reasonably, for a second, do the right thing. You did 70 Duriel runs to get a Melted Heart Celic. Well, then congratulations, sir. Welcome to Diablo. Where shit stings. You're allowed to officially be unhappy now. Because you have been scammed. Okay, let's see about that lady again, Chan. So this one, by the way, does 19 more damage. That's significant. But this one also gives us more summoning damage, so our minions are actually stronger. This is realistically how we should spend our time leveling up now. Ew, we just absolutely destroyed her. It would be so good if you stopped doing that, lady. The only thing you gotta look out for is that she just randomly doesn't jump into you like that, right? While you're innocently standing there and just destroys you with one wave of her awesomeness. That is 32 higher than what we have right now. Holy. That's kind of nice. That's a better shield. And let's go again. How do you level so quick? I mean, we've just done Helltide and Whispers. We start, go into the Helltide, do Helltide until we're level 25, then pick up our Golem, then start doing the Whispers in the PvP area, then start doing Seething Opals, then we did some Undercities and back to the Helltides, into Undercities, Helltides, and so on. There's been like literally the gameplay loop here right now, and obviously you do everything that is a Whisper, so whenever you have the chance to do a Whisper, you do a Whisper. Because Whispers are just king. Like technically better than farming the lady here. It might be just like going through the world to do Whispers. But the advantage of the Helltide is obviously that you're also getting the cinders to then open chests. Oh, I missed that. Happens too often against her that I'm like, you know, I want to do my golem, for example, and then she just in that moment. Oh wow. I did not expect for that to do this much damage. Also, I was pretty sure I'm out of range. You know? Step number 1, I was not expecting that amount of damage. Step number 2, I was pretty sure I was out of range. Step number 3, what I think doesn't matter. I almost died there. It's like funny how you just never save from her. Oh, Skeletal Mage Mastery, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Skeletal Mage Mastery is actually pretty PogChamp. As it just gives us more DPS. Like that's a hard DPS increase. I have Arrest and Armor in tier 4, but still get slept as Minion Necro. Still wondering what you're missing. You need to play the Soul Rift. You need to essentially have your Soul Rift cooldown on 0 and then use Soul Rift. And whenever you don't have Soul Rift, you're vulnerable. But as long as you do have Soul Rift, you're good. That's your life as a Minion Necro. The problem with Minion Necro is that you obviously have no way of natively building up barrier, as you are not like kind of spamming a core skill or anything, and your minions can't lucky hit. If your minions could lucky hit, but minions can't lucky hit. But if your minions could lucky hit, they could actually produce barrier for you, and then you'd be safe. So that's like more a design flaw than actually a Necro flaw. Like again, if they could lucky hit, then you would be good. They can't lucky hit though, so you are screwed. Welcome to things that should be but are not, and therefore it's kind of unlucky. Will minions ever be able to lucky hit when they properly rework minions? Maybe. I mean, right now what we have gotten is not a proper rework of minions, right? So they essentially fixed the key passive, which was horrendously broken. Congratulations, right? That's like the bare minimum. So fixing that key passive has been the absolute bare minimum. What we need is like obviously like a whole rework of the minion concept, like over summoning skeletons is bullshit. So like this, like having to summon the skeletal priest, which also does not serve any purpose anymore. So that skeletal priest, that is completely useless essentially, because let me check my notes, it is completely useless. If that needs to get reworked in some ways, yeah, many things. They somehow control the minions to attack. Technically, yes. So by cursing, they more or less go where you curse. When I say more or less, it is exactly because it is more or less. It's not a science. It's more like I curse, so they go there. Maybe. So yes, we're missing an actual real kill command, a command forward, a go attack their little minions. That is what's missing, indeed. We have opened so many chests now in a short amount of time. It's given us so many rewards. That's amazing. I can fortify you. That's at least something. Yeah, but there you have other easy sources of fortify. You do not need your minions to fortify you. Like if that was at least something cool they would be doing. So like something where you're like, oh wow, they like they can do something exceptionally well. But there's so many solutions to fortify. But if there was a way to share damage with your minions so that damage you take gets offset onto your minions, that would be interesting. Because that would then virtually create immortality for you to a degree, right? There was a life link of some sort that is a one-directional life link, not two-directional life link. That could be cool. Might be OP, but then again, might also like finally allow the minion necro to actually have any resemblance of survival without Soul Rift. Where it's not like Soul Rift or death. What do you have a yellow glow? It's the player outline setting that gives you essentially a glow around your character under gameplay. It looks good. That's why we're using it. Has no gameplay relevancy apart from you actually being able to see your character, which was a problem with Necromancer, that you couldn't see your character back in the days. Due to Shadow Corpse Explosion that everyone and their mom was using. Yes, everyone and their mom was actually using Shadow Corpse Explosion. I know this sounds crazy because you actually haven't seen Corpse Explosion be very useful in any endgame builds in a long while, but back in my days, you know, everyone used Shadow Corpse Explosion. Yeah, you're right. Used to called Infinity Mist or some other fanciful names. And that's 43 for you, chat. Progress together. Oh, that's great. That's another occult dominion aspect that I don't actually need. No, we're gonna keep these boots. They gave me more movement speed. The 2 skill points we haven't used yet. So what I was thinking about is like, I could get more damage reduction, but I don't think that does anything for us. Two more crit. Like the only damage reduction on the Paragon board we have essentially is like giving myself barrier over lucky hit. And you notice like I do always have some barrier. Not much right now because my lucky hit is kind of abysmal, but hey, not much is better than none. You played Infinity Mist because of the bug? Yeah, there was an interesting Infinity Mist attack speed bug. That was certainly true. I mean, that didn't make Infinity Mist good. That just made the bug good. But there's definitely something funny to look at. These are also the bugs that are good for the game, right? Having a bug like that is just fun for the time being, right? No one gets hurt by that. Just like a build overperforms beyond like anything that it should. Okay, that's my new weapon. We need to get the sever rolling again. Can we go into the Infernal Hordes? I'm just wondering why it's showing. If I had a Horde Compass, could I go in? No, you can only start them at Torment. Sephirios, thank you very much for your 10 gifted. That is a lot of money, sir. Jesus Christ, thank you very much. That is kind of you. Congratulations on the horse. Also streamed Kenny. Thank you for your sub. I completely missed that earlier. My apologies. We need to put the Sever on. Almost forget that. Sever. Any recommendation to travel to the EU for what? I mean, I'm not traveling much myself. I'm a content creator. I'm probably the worst person to ask for traveling. I live at home. I game my games at home. I don't leave my house very often. This is where I am. Yeah. Do you recommend a game after you stop playing D4? So there is two things that we're looking forward to right now. That's the Bazaar. That's a new card game. And then we're also looking forward to Dragon Age the Veilguard. So these are two games. Plus, we are having our eyes, obviously, on Path of Exile. Okay. Rune Bear. So these are the things that I have on my gaming agenda. I mean, as Diablo's life cycle on Twitch and is reaching its max right now, so we're gonna soon like be at the point where it's like it's done for the season until the mid-season update. Then we're getting another week, and then we are just waiting for the test server. I mean, personally for me, this like playing this hardcore here is a nice part-time activity. You know, this is interesting. We could become the #1 Necro player in the pit leaderboard. That's something I'm actually still intrigued in achieving because I would find that funny. And then we're gonna wait until the mid-season update for more Diablo content. And until then, it's Dragon Age Veilguard. It's the Bazaar. It is going to be whatever else there is, frankly, around the corner. I mean, if you know any game you would like to see, you can always suggest if it's something interesting. There's Supervive, which is actually kind of popular. Once Human, well, I kind of did most of the things in the scenario right now, and the scenario is somewhat bugged, so I'm not really looking forward to play Once Human that much right now, as like the whole heat and the whole cold thing is not working so well. I mean, I get another like weekly update to essentially write down if I wanted to, but again, not super enthused. Simply because the scenario is not working as good as it was hoped for. Still fun, don't get me wrong. But Dragon Age the Veilguard takes first step now. I mean, game is new, game is exciting. I am personally looking forward to it. I know a lot of people are me, but again, couldn't care less because I just want to play good games, and I think it's going to be a good game for me. So we're going to give you live reviews, guides, and other shenanigans for that as well, as we do that for every game. That's going to be what has us occupied. See, there might be even an evening stream tomorrow. Yeah, the Forever Winter. So the problem with the Forever Winter, how do you mean Forever Winter? Yeah, I have seen Forever Winter, actually. Thought you were referring to Once Human, but no. I've seen Forever Winter, yes. That one did look intriguing. Not sure how streamable or how much it would fit the content we're doing on the channel, right? It's always like, you gotta fit to what we're doing. I mean, technically we're a good variety channel that can do whatever it wants to do. There's not much hassle with that. But you still gotta keep in mind that we're mostly focusing on new releases and certain type of games. But, you know, if we're planning to actually do YouTube videos about stuff, we're willing to stream it usually. Oh, that is great. That's a prankster. Wait, how much bonus experience am I going to give now? Because don't forget, guys. So what happens with this Gobby when you actually kill him? He gets you another loot chest at the end. And does that loot chest get influenced by the bonus XP tribute? That'd be funny. By the way, I just scratched myself a single time and I almost died. Mistakes were made. Have you ever played Stalker? No, I've actually never played Stalker. I've heard much about Stalker, but I never get around to play it, actually. Does anyone actually know how his mechanics work, chat? Because so far, I have never fought this boss here for real. I've always just like the 30% attack speed from Reap is for minions too. Yeah, but you would have to Reap and then kill a minion and then Reap and then kill a minion and then Reap and kill a minion, you know. It's really not worth it to consider Reap as part of the rotation. Oh, that's Golem Mastery chest. Holy chat. An actual Golem Mastery chest at this level. Well, chat, I'd say that's it though for today. That was an amazing session. Thank you very much for coming and watching. I wish we got further on. And we would have gotten further, but we didn't. I'll be back tomorrow for more, so have an eye out for that. Streamers are obligated to play according to games which have released new content recently? No, but it helps because people are interested in new content, Poo-Poo Pirate. You know? What's the strongest Necro build? Bone Spirit, and we have a build for that on YouTube. That's why we're going to stop now, and you can go over on YouTube and watch that. We just uploaded it. We're currently at the top 4 Necromancer on the What with it. Therefore, have a great good night, day, evening, and I'll see you tomorrow.